Mako fue arte. Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? It's a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. The wind is blowing, the heat is coming, and I had a wonderful last couple days doing some stuff. I did a lot of things today. I'm so happy I got through so many tasks I wanted to finish. Also, learned quite a lot about setting up Windows 11 properly. And guess what? I finished doing all of Vivi's PC like Windows setup in like under an hour. That's with all the tweaks of stuff and installing drivers and things. She just needs to log in and then move her stuff over. Yesterday as well, I got to see Jets because we went to see a movie. Had some Japanese food, a Sapporo beer, as well as what else? Yeah, built the PC yesterday. I posted a picture safely of like the cable management stuff. There should be like a tweet for it soon. What movie did you see? The new Knives Out. We got to see the new Knives Out in cinema, which apparently Netflix, as well as I guess Warner Brothers now, doesn't want you to stay in cinemas anymore. They want you to stay at home and consume the Wally slop. But no, we went out to the theaters. It was really... Jets made sure she watched the first one before. But yeah, it was great. It was... Really loved it. Because Jets mentioned that she didn't like Benoit Blanc's accent, the Southern Holcomb. I do. I really love his accent. And Vivi, the whole time, has been mentioning how a detective role for an actor is kind of like their sunset, like their end-of-life plan. Where if they get a role as a detective, it kind of just means that they can keep doing it forever because it doesn't need to be physically active. They don't have to worry about staying in, like, peak beauty standard. They get to look like an attractive old man, which is great. Daniel Craig looks so good. A lot of very sexy old men in the movie. Does Batman count as that role? No. Batman in the movies is still mainly about action. Daniel Craig looks so hot as well-done men. Samson. Samson in the new Knives Out was really good. It was called Wake Up Dead Man. Great movie. The mystery was... I think it was a good mystery. I definitely didn't expect sometimes. I really loved it. Let me show you. Daniel Craig in Wake Up Dead Man. He is so hot. He is so hot. Holy shit. Chad, look at this. Like, he is so hot.
Mako.
He looks great. And yes, he kind of looks like the KFC man. But overall, wonderful. You like that hairstyle? On him, it suits him very well. He was so hot. Because in the previous movies, Benoit Blanc, he went for more 40s detective style. Like the closer to James Bond in terms of haircut. As like the character's getting started, he's like the sit back in the chair with a cigar type. And this one, he's more of a casual, even more experienced than the first two movies. And it's trying out a new look. It's great. I think it's sexy. You can tell when someone in chat's a straight guy because they're like, huh? I mean, he looks okay. Meanwhile, everyone was like, oh my god, he's so hot. And who else was hot? It was Samson. Wake Up Dead Man. With Vivi, as well as Jets, pointed out how hot Samson was. Any better photos of him? Wait, he played Sandman in Spider-Man. That's the same actor, I think. Here's a slightly better photo of him. On the carpet of like what you're usually expecting him to look like. God, there really is not much. I guess because it's still in theaters and people can otherwise just go to Netflix. There should be more screenshots of him. But yeah. All looks so hot. Oh, it was great. Yeah, now I get it. See? See? Shame's career didn't pop off like I expected after Spider-Man. I'm glad he's getting another role here as Sexy Old Man. It was great. He was a groundskeeper. What else we do? Oh yeah, Jets mentioned that she finally started watching the Chainsaw Man anime and binged all of it. I'm like, hell yeah. It was great. She said it took her a few episodes to like Denji, but once she did, she was like, oh, he's a little shit affectionate. She understands. She understands the appeal. She didn't just go, typical bear protagonist. No, she understands that Denji is our boy, and it's not his fault that he is, well, a boy who didn't have any proper raising of, any kind. Our? Yeah, our motherfucker. I know, I remember your username. You're bitter about every new thing in anime. I get it. Don't worry, Jujutsu Kaisen is not here. Yeah, Denji is a poor, he deserves better. His entire thing is being manipulated by everyone around him. What are you complaining about today? I have very good news. So, in total, what I did for the forget paint up. So for the PC. Some tons of stuff. So built the PC, which has a 9800 X3D for the CPU, an RTX 5080, and 64 gigabytes of DDR5 with, I think it's 6400 megahertz. Yeah, the build went completely smoothly. It is the first build I've ever done. The first PC build which had no blood sacrifice. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. Because usually, I always cut myself on the cooler. The aluminium fins, I pretty much always cut myself on, but this time, we use like the Noctua, the DH, the 12S. And so this one is like the smaller one. It's also a very nice color as well. They have it fully treated in black. Noctua Chromax Black D15S. Yeah, this is the one. So it's this nice one. You can put extra fans on it. It comes by default with the one in the middle. Yeah. There is, however, notice with the Fractal North case, they don't include an exhaust fan, which I didn't expect. I kind of always expect PC cases to have a back fan, but I told Vivi to buy a proper Noctua one. But it still performed pretty well. I got a 72 degrees at maximum load with a 9800. Very good. And that's in like a not too air-conditioned space. So, very, very good. That was using like IDO 64. It's probably stronger benchmarks, but that was already included with the setup. Water pumps or oil fans? All just heatsink. I believe permanently in just buying Noctua fans because, well, so far the good thing on Noctua is anytime you update your PC, you can just reuse the cooler. You just email them and ask for new mounting hardware for the new generation, and they'll send it to you. Everything is always made correctly. Anything breaks, they will fix it. Like, yes, what are they called? There's like a Tempest cooler, some kind of one that is much cheaper and performs very well. But because it's a lot cheaper, you don't get the same level of support stuff. Yeah, Noctua stuff isn't the cheapest, but you will be able to keep it forever. No water cooling. No water cooling, because again, the maximum temperature here was during the stress test. So the CPU was 72 degrees max. Very, very good. And Kazaa, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much. And Miguel Manhara, thank you very much for the 16 months. And Corvus Cabal, thank you for 9 months. Thermalright's a great budget alternative. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, I've heard the Thermalright stuff after we looked it up on stream. Was very, very good. Is it stock or did you turn on PBO? Okay, that was a big conflict. So the BIOS settings of learning stuff. There was of course, the XMP, so made sure to turn that on. Because they call it like AXMP for AMD and regular XMP for older platforms and Intel. So it's running at the proper clock speeds, because by default it's like 4800. I also made sure that the resizable bar was on. I don't truly know what resizable bar does, just that everyone says make sure it's turned on properly. And then there was one where it's like game mode in the BIOS for the X3D chips. I looked at this one and the advice said off. The advice said that it should be off because it generally causes more problems than the optimizations actually fix. Yeah, turn the game mode on. Hold up, let me... Oh, great too, by the way. Yeah, I heard that the game mode in the BIOS for the X3D chips tended to cause a lot more issues, and everyone I've seen online is like, yeah, it can cause some better frames, but more likely that it will have compatibility issues and weird crashes at times. And just let the operating system decide game mode stuff. Could be wrong, but that's all the things I followed there. And otherwise, the BIOS seemed fine. Everything else would seem very stable. So then when it came to Windows, so the advice I used for the Windows setup was, where is it? The one that everyone in chat recommended, which was Sneakin. So Sneakin and has created a little XML auto unattend file. This worked great. Thank you very much for the recommendation, because I was able to turn off all the Windows 11 stuff. And so where is it? Where is it? Because I can have the Sneakin. Yeah, so I bookmarked it as well. So this is great. Everyone that recommended this, thank you so much. I've now got an XML file for this one, so you set English, Australia, allow Windows 11 to be installed without an internet connection. And then generate random name, do not use compact OS, petition it just with Windows setup, generic product key for Pro, and then from that you're able to, of course, buy a legitimate product key, which we definitely did. I'll talk more about the 100% legitimate product key that we 100% bought in a minute. And then the Windows P stage. You can create just Windows accounts, so there's no need to do the OOB thing. This automatically does everything during setup. It's so good. So you just get the ISO file for Windows, and then you put this in the root folder with it. And it's an enterprise level thing, so it just is meant for... It's meant for businesses to be able to install a whole bunch of things. All this runs manually. Well, sorry, automatically. Passwords don't expire. default policy for account lookout. So you can even say disable this if you want to. Show all files by default in File Explorer, show file extensions, get the classic right-click menu instead of like the weird one. Because if you haven't used Windows 11, the right-click menu is really shit. I don't like it because it doesn't show anything from other programs. So if you have like 7-zip, this is what by default it is when you right-click. You had to press Shift right-click to do this one. You can toggle it off, but a lot of people get confused because you install 7-zip, it doesn't show up here. Oh yeah, and it also reorder these at random and sometimes have more because it's meant to be context sensitive, but it just means you can't tell exactly what it's going to do rather than the consistent one. It's great. So just, I will always just have the classic one, open File Explorer to this PC, show end task and taskbar, and you can, by default, just have it set to hide all the bullshit. Remove all icons from the taskbar like Candy Crush, Copilot, all of that. You can also configure which ones you want with XML file. Disable the widget bullshit. Left align the taskbar. Do not show Bing results. And for Windows 11, you can remove all the pinned bloatware bullshit. And then you can also change a whole bunch of system things here. I left all these except for prevent Windows Update from rebooting, app suggestions, hide the Microsoft Edge bullshit. And oh yeah, disable the mouse acceleration. And then for desktop, you just have a couple icons up here. I probably should say keep the Explorer pinned to the bottom. But otherwise, disable sticky keys, have that disabled by default. This is Schneegen. Schneegen.de. Inside a custom color theme, inside a lock screen image, you can remove bloatware. So this is everything that you can remove. I'm like, okay, remove Copilot, remove Office 365, remove OneNote, remove Skype, remove Teams, remove Weather, remove OneDrive. Beautiful. So all this by default is removed as it installs. You don't need to do anything. The only thing I wish this would do is have like a power policy like Chris Titus's one. But it's easy, you just run the Chris Titus tweaks afterwards and install the power policy. Yeah, if you don't have the list in front of you, it takes fucking ages to do all this. You can do app lookup policy, you can insert other ones, so there's a whole bunch of other components that you can use for all of this customization in unattended files, which I'll read up on, but otherwise I was happy doing these. Yeah, so this is, for the record, Schneegen.de. They're auto unattend files for Windows 10 or 11. So the way that you do this is you just go to Media Creation Tool. It's like the Windows one. However, they don't always include the Windows Pro version. So you need to make sure that you go to the installation media. So you go to like the Windows website. Let me just double check. This is not going to show up. Yeah, so you go Windows, ISO download. You can just go here, chat. So you get the Windows Pro. You just go here, multi-edition ISO, and that is how it downloads. Because this one by default, I think, is just home. Rufus also has it? Rufus also has it. I just use Rufus to flash this just in case. Yeah, then all you do is you just make a USB drive like you usually do, and then just copy this XML file from here, and you'd place it in the folder. Thought Pro came with more bloatware. Nope, opposite. Apparently Pro has less. And it also gives you more options to remove bloat stuff too. Yeah. Viathorn, thank you very much for 21 months. Welcome in. Yeah, so literally all you do is you just put this in here. I copy this one, paste that in chat. It is so good. It was wonderful. And then after that, I just ran the Chris Titus tweaks. I just ran the Chris Titus tweaks, and all I did was I just made sure to disable any of this stuff, and then add the performance profiles. That's where it does like the maximum performance instead of battery saving things. It was so good. I'm never installing Windows by default from scratch ever again. I'm using this to be able to have all this shit done during installation instead of having to go through Windows 11 for every single fucking setting. So good. Strongly recommend this. So fucking good. Now I just have a USB that has all of this done. It's so good. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, Amit. We've had a wonderful stream. I'm just ranting about Windows 11. I asked a couple of days ago for how to build Vivi's PC and install Windows 11 on it without having to do everything manually. Guess what? The Schneegen website, it's the funky Germans create a file from all the Windows bullshit, which lets you just go, hey, copy this into your USB drive that, you know, you put the ISO on, and it does all of these automatically for you. You just say, why, yes, I do want all these show file extensions on. I do want that default right-click menu instead of all the bullshit ones. So you don't have to do all these tweaks inside it. It just does it during setup. It's great. It removes Copilot, all of it. Out of VR wasn't naked, I swear. Hell yeah, mate. I hope VR was fun. Very funny cave lady. Yeah, Vivi will probably make a tweet about it, but this is the PC. Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job on building it. Yeah, so I made sure to, as I go, explain what each of the parts were to Vivi and like try and make sure that she wasn't just like having to sit there and watch. I was like, okay, so this is what the CPU does. This is how you put the thermal paste on top of the CPU. And yeah, we're gonna disable the RGBs. That's right, I need to figure out how to disable the RGB on the graphics card because Vivi doesn't want it. But yeah, this is the case that Vivi has. It's the Fractal North White. Yeah. Vivi dabbed me because she gets to watch anime with you. It's great. Yeah, watched a whole bunch of anime with Vivi recently too. Do you let her taste the thermal paste? I have not. She has not eaten the thermal paste. But yeah, I told her about the pens on the motherboard. How you should always be very careful not to accidentally poke them with your finger. And also about grounding and making sure that you have to be barefoot when you build a PC because our house has a lot of static electricity and I always wear slippers inside, so I've been zapping everything constantly. So I made sure to be barefoot and have the power supply plugged in while we did it. Wasn't Windows configuration site, that was Schneegen. Yeah. It's a German one. It's so great. It's literally just the business enterprise feature that lets you automatically do stuff during installation. It's so good. Just be naked when building PC? That too. You can also do that. Now, when it comes to the... So we had the PC built, right? And I've uninstalled all the random bullshit on Windows. Took very, very little time. So then I got the 100% legitimate CD key. But I'm going to warn you, chat, that if you look for a 100% legitimate CD key, there might be services such as this one. Just to be clear here, there might be services just like this one that you should never ever use. Ever. Just stay away from this website. It is used by Microsoft. Buy a key, of course. Give them your money. Just so we're clear here. There's this website which has 159,000 stars on GitHub. If you ever find your way to the Microsoft activation scripts, open source audited Windows 11 activator which 100% works and is illegal, make sure you close the web page and buy your CD key officially. Just so you know, this is Microsoft Activation Scripts or Mass Gravel. Again, 159,000 stars on GitHub. One of the most starred projects on the entire website of GitHub, which Microsoft owns. And the Microsoft support staff, when they can't figure out how to fix your PC, will just use this too by just typing a single command into PowerShell, which they can do because, of course, they're official employees, and of course it's only for if you have an official owned key, you're just having trouble activating it. But if you don't own a key, you should never do this because it would be illegal too, because you haven't given Microsoft your money. So if you've seen this website, you see this one, and you don't have an official key, don't use it. Just so we're clear of this extremely reliable 159,000 starred service that is audited and open source and works. Do not use it if you haven't bought Windows. That the Microsoft employees also use. Which is very funny. Anyway. Yeah, so we bought an official Windows 11 Pro key, and Windows 11 Pro is now fully set up on Vivi's PC that we bought. Legally. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure if you have bought your Windows key and if you're having trouble activating your key that you legally bought for legal reasons, make sure you go to the official GitHub page and don't just grab the first link on Google. Make sure you go to the official 159,000, see, that's fucking still insane. 159,000 stars on GitHub and do that. If you have, of course, bought it. It would be illegal not to buy and give Microsoft your money for Windows 11, which they will constantly fuck you over with at every opportunity. Will it work with ARM? Probably. I don't know. Oh yeah, also if you're having trouble activating Windows XP, Office, Visual Studio, or other ones because your key that you 100% legally bought, you might not be able to type it in that day. That's also there too, which you would never use unless you bought it. Yeah. Just for the record, don't give grey market key resellers your money. Like, seriously for that, don't buy weird secondhand keys because they're just stolen credit cards most of the time. Or weird OEM PC build strip ones. Either buy an official key or buy an official key and use Massgrave if you're having trouble typing it in that you bought legally. Okay. That's the one there. But yeah, Schneegen, very great service, learned a whole bunch doing it. And it worked flawlessly. Only thing was just making sure the Wi-Fi drivers were installed, because it seems like Windows didn't have the newest Wi-Fi drivers available, so it only did the Ethernet ones. So I had to run back to my PC, get the Wi-Fi drivers, because I couldn't find a long enough cable to go to the kitchen. But yeah, Vivi's PC has been built, and it's 70 degrees maximum. It's been great. Very good so far. Yeah. That's how you don't keep the phone in a proper case and broke it. How about you stop rage baiting? I have my phone in a proper case. It still broke the edge of it because the case broke. The edge of my case broke. Yeah, so unfortunately, as soon as we met up with Jets, I was like, hey, I open my arms wide and my phone drops out of my hand. And the edge of the case breaks. And the edge of my phone cracks on the ground. So yeah. That was very unfortunate. Hang on, I'll see if I can... I'll take a photo of it. I'll take a photo of it. Give me a sec. Camera. Hang on. Why is it being so blurry? Ah. Come on. How do I share this to my fucking... Take it, airdrop. Airdrop it, you whore. Photos. God damn it. No, don't send notification. Ah, sorry, this is my vtuber phone. I'm taking the photo of my real phone with. Okay, share. Airdrop. There we go. Accept. Perfect. Sorry, I've never actually set up airdrop on that iPhone because I only use it for... I've also never taken a photo on it before. There we go. Mako, for 900 extra, you only rounds it to 6,000 so you can ucluck, F-cluck. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry if that's common knowledge, but what does that mean? What is ucluck equals uffcluck? Infinity fabric? Because I have 6400 megahertz RAM at C32. I'll look it up later. Good to know about that. It performs dramatically worse with Infinity Fabric if your RAM isn't synced. I have never heard of that before, but I would believe it because that sounds kind of insane. And it sounds insane enough that it could be real, but also maybe overblown. Yeah, well, none of these photos are good. None of these photos are my broken one. Can't really give it a good enough answer here. Look into it. Thank you. I will. Fair enough. We can look up a video thing later. Infinity Fabric? Okay, no, the Infinity Fabric is the thing between the CPUs, because the way AMD did the whole bunch of cores. But hold up, chat. Let me show you the crack on my screen. Ah, there we go. That's one. Here we go. Alright, chat, so I dropped my phone while opening my arms to say hi to Jets, and yeah, the edge of the case cracked, and then it cracked into there. This is the first time I have ever cracked my phone screen properly. Painful. Thankfully, I do have Apple Care, so that means that I can get it replaced relatively cheap. I just have to send it in, and they send it back to me. Which is cheap, it's like 40 bucks to get it done, which is good. How tall are you? Like 5'9"? Yeah, the screen itself is fine, thankfully. And everything else is good. It's just, boop. Hairline crack. Once the entire back is cracked, there goes the trade value. Yeah. That's what you get for having a boyfriend Jets that you don't tell Twitch chat about. Oh, try to embrace your boyfriend, huh? You crack your phone screen. That's so true. How tall are you in centimeters, though? 176? 75? Around that. It was a great day. I had the chicken katsu curry. Where was it? Yeah. Had chicken katsu curry. Watched Wake Up Dead Man, which, by the way, hot old men. I really think like the new hair for Daniel Craig, it works really well. He looks great. Hot. Though to be fair, he is gay in the movie. So, you know, as a fantasy, it doesn't really work out for me. But, eh. Only thing you ever cracked yourself is something your old Nokia. Got a hand-me-down phone from your sister, which sometimes a little cracked though. Yeah, fair enough. I've been pretty lucky to not crack my phone most of my life. I've been ridiculously careful because I don't usually have money to replace stuff. But thankfully, like, if you have Apple Care where you pay like the fee for it, it is a lot cheaper in the long run to not have to replace your phone. Because yeah, like the Apple Care screen replacement cost. Australia. Yeah. So if you don't have Apple Care, it's like $300 to $400. But if you have Apple Care, it's like $40, which is quite good. Yeah, iPhone screen repair. So if you have, let's say, iPhone 13 Pro, estimate, there you go. $465 or $45. Should this be legal? Probably not, but also you are paying for like just the Apple Care insurance thing. So it works out cheaper. Plus they cover like battery replacement stuff too. If you get an Apple thing, it is worth it to get Apple Care Plus. Even if predatorily I think this price is kind of exaggerated. I think this is a little ridiculous. I do trust the Apple Store employees more so than random booths around here, because I've talked about this with Peanut as well. Because my little sister broke her phone, and it's an Android one. But she is worried about giving over her phone with all her details on it to a second-hand shop, which the track record for some of the places is not that great. And even if it's a very rare chance they'll have a crepe that goes through all your photos and stuff, it still can happen. I get an iPhone? I already have an iPhone. Until recently, Apple was pretty good on the software front. I think a lot of the design stuff lately has been kind of shitty. But otherwise, very, very good in terms of longevity for iPhones, as well as, you know, kind of just working reasonably. New Android phones have repair mode. That's cool. I don't think Peanuts does though. That is good. Then you unlock your phone to repair it. See, I've always been told otherwise. Like, whenever I've had to go to a repair place, they ask you to unlock your phone. Apple does, as well as like the shopping center places. For both iPhone and Android. Was there a video from Larry Rustin showing how bad Apple's repair was versus third party? If it's any electrical trace stuff and motherboard stuff, it's usually pretty bad, but screen replacements is kind of just plugging in another thing, so last I checked, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, I remember the Louis Rustin videos where he shows that anything beyond basic playin another cable, they kind of fuck up. They also can snoop your data. That's what I kind of figured for some of the places that do the, hello, give us your login details. Never had a problem with third-party screen replacements. See, I'm sure there are plenty of cases where it's fine, and then there are times where it isn't, where I'm like, well, I'd rather just avoid the issue. Screen replacement. So, giving phone to shopping center. Repair and photos stolen. Yeah, like it's a case where it does happen. And people do report it happening. It's not ideal. It wouldn't happen all the time. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of places that, you know, have never ever stolen a single thing from somebody. Never taken a look. But it's enough of a risk that it can happen that it just kind of makes me creeped out. Odds of a creep preparing your phone is probably the same wherever you do it, aside from obviously sketchy place. That's the thing. I have never seen a single repair shop that doesn't look sketchy as fuck. And I say that fully believing in right to repair and that people should be able to repair as many things. But I don't think I've ever looked at a repair shop that didn't look like a Spirit Halloween. They all look like they arrived there yesterday and have just kind of plumped down in the middle of a shopping center. They look like that for a reason, sadly. See, and that's the thing, like, well, unless you're sketchy. It's like, how do I know if it's sketchy then? Because they all fucking look like it. Yeah, even the nicest looking place can have creeps scamming you, so. At least with Apple Store stuff, it's just like, you go there, it's a consistent price, you know, before going in. You can make an appointment without ever calling them or going. You just say, hey, I'd like to come at so-and-so time. You drop it off, you leave. Or you mail it to them. For iPhone stuff, at least, the convenience of the Apple method, at least for me, and like peace of mind stuff, it does work out more in my brain. Plus, all the tooling and stuff to repair myself for this would be a pain in the bitch. Now, you can thankfully repair stuff on your own nowadays. Apple still makes it annoyingly difficult, and they should be penalized for that. But even then, the tools to replace a bunch of stuff, unless it's somewhere that will refuse to repair your device, it kind of just makes more sense to pay someone else to do it. Because the skill set for it, if you have a job, takes quite a bit of time. The reason why they look like that is because a lot of repair places undercut everyone. They force the cost of operations to have small margins for profits. So they can't invest in looking fancy. That's what I'm saying. And how could I trust them? If they all look like the cheapest place possible, which is going to undercut everything possible and pay people as little as possible, how could I trust them? Yeah. You can look at the reviews. Reviews are botted, reviews are bullshit. On Google, they will delete 1-star reviews. Pro tip, if you're going to write a bad review, give them 2 stars. It's less likely they'll be removed. 1 stars usually do get removed if there's enough of them. 2 stars will not get removed. Unless, like, you're blatantly trolling. Word of mouth. See, I've never known anyone's like, yeah, that repair place is great. Same thing with car repair. Local reputable places just called overcharge and lying about replacement parts. Ooh. It's expensive for a phone so close to end of life. Yeah, I think this is bullshit for the fee here. This one is a good price, but you pay for like the insurance stuff. I think this is a bullshit price. Actually, how much is like the recent one? Yeah, that's bullshit. Everyone deletes reviews these days. It's crazy. Yeah, so for something where with your phone sadly nowadays, it's not just like you can't wipe all the data because often a lot of times people have their authenticated codes on there. They'll have an eSIM nowadays, which like you can't just take a eSIM out. It's stuck to the phone. So if you send out your phone with eSIM to a repair place and they fuck it up, you kind of shit out of luck. That's why it's kind of terrifying. Last phone screen self-repair was 2016. Even with removable back-end barrier is nerve-wracking. Ugh. Only a phone case, no screen protector? No, I've never used a screen protector on anything. Thankfully. I don't know, I tend to find the screen protectors give like a faux sense of security. This is the first time I've ever broken a phone screen. It's the first time I've ever broken a phone screen. So comparatively, I've been doing pretty well. Whereas a lot of people I know with screen protectors, their screen protector looks fucked. And they have broken their phone way more than me. I think there must be some kind of balance here between confidence that your phone will never be broken and care around never breaking your phone. I think if people don't use a case, they are insane or rich. Or straight up don't care. If people have a regular case, they're likely to not break it and be a little careful with it. If people have like a cutesy case, that shit's shattered. That's going to be completely shattered all the way through. If they have like a tough box with a screen protector on top, they're going to throw their phone to make a point until it does break. I think the perfect medium is in having some protection, but not so much protection that you get careless with it. And a few cases of screen protector save your phone from being utterly fucked over. They hate slightly cracked screen protector, so as soon as there's on the crack, I'll replace it. That's fair enough. Is that the other box? No, this is the Evangelion one. Evangelion iPhone case. It was one of the official ones. Yeah, it was one of these ones. How long does your phone last normally? I use it till dead, or do you upgrade it for years? I hope to use this one for at least another year or two. I think 5 years is a reasonable amount of time for a phone. I bought the iPhone 13 Pro one when it came out, and I will wait till next year at the minimum before I consider buying another one. You got the storage case you just talked about being no good? No, like, Casetify makes pretty rugged cases. It's pretty good. It's broken because over the years that I've had this one, it's years old. Plastic gets brittle. But yeah, I prefer not to like waste a whole bunch of electronics and have them end up in a landfill. So I'm happy to like pay for a screen repair that's like $45. And then next year, consider maybe if any new phone, otherwise keep using this one for a while. Main thing is just the lightning connector sucks. I would like an iPhone that has USB. Never broken a screen with spec? What is spec? Spec phone. Oh, they have like grippy cases. Neat. By the way, chat, it is currently the ad break. That's where it's time to stand up and stretch. My throat's a little bit sore. I've been kind of feeling a little bit of throat soreness lately. And a lot of it seems to be kind of phlegm. I think there might be some irritation from all the sinus stuff dripping down, which is gross. Blech. Anyway. It's the ad break. Time to stand up, time to stretch. Love Spygen. Spygen was a very good budget case protector there. I remember looking up reviews. Spygen made very good cases for cheap. So if you don't want to pay a whole bunch for a protective case, Spygen, at least a few years ago, did make very good ones for cheap. Playin to the side. Oh. Playin to the other side. Raise knees. Oh. Ow. I'm very happy. I did a whole bunch of admin stuff today. I might also be in a Battlefield tournament, depending how stuff goes. I'll let you guys know. It's just like organizational stuff as to whether or not it'll happen. But we will see. Just get up and stretch and move your limbs. Yeah, it'll be a group thing. Yeah, it should be tomorrow, maybe? Depends, because like it's a whole bunch of days, and none of us will be able to do like every single day, so they're gonna have like a swapping around teams kind of thing. Alrighty. That's been a wonderful first hour. For your training team? No, because they're in Australia. They can't match us with people in the US. They had to have region separation because the Australia thing would be like 150. But yeah. Very good time otherwise. I also... Is your throat sore from tongue punching your boyfriend all day yesterday? Yeah, the tomboy. We all sat next to each other in the theater. It was fun. Vivi, Rumi, Jets, and I. She had popcorn, of course. Jumps, indirect kiss, woo. But there was a point where like I kept, you know, the thing where you check your friends and say, okay, do they want popcorn? Okay, they have a handful of popcorn still. So you wait, they finish the hand of popcorn. You're like, is it polite to give them the popcorn now? Am I being too annoying with the want some popcorn? And so then you just go, boop, you lean over with the popcorn, they grab a handful. And it got to the point where later on in the movie, I lean over, I'm like, here you go for the popcorn bag. Jets grabs a handful. I then go to grab the piece of popcorn from the bottom. And it's completely burnt. And I'm like, oh no. I look over at Jets, I'm like, I hope she didn't just grab like a whole bunch of burnt popcorn and is eating it completely stone-faced. Do I say anything? I'll assume she got the good ones. But Mako, why is there a hole at the bottom of the popcorn box? Jesus Christ, chat. How's the theater burn popcorn? I don't know. I thought they had like a machine for that, so it's consistent. Like your popcorn slightly burnt? I have never met anyone that really likes burnt popcorn. It is foul to me. Every time I've had burnt popcorn, it overrides every other flavor where it feels wrong and caustic. Ugh. Like popcorn with honey? I've never had honey. They have to have like a very thin coating of honey for that to be good. Has it kind of burned nut chalk? Okay, well was it salt and sweet or buttered? Just like regular buttered. Cost $10 a sinus and may as well pretend the burnt popcorn's good. Fair enough. Oh god, yeah, so chat, tomorrow's Australia social media ban. Meta, like Facebook, Instagram stuff, have started trying to verify people. And completely unexpected, kids have already gotten through the verification by just taking a photo of their child faces and it going, yep, looks good. And there's whole news articles about it. The Prime Minister made a thing that was basically, yep, it comes in tomorrow. Get fucked. Go outside. And every adult, we're just not going to talk about the fact that you're all going to have to upload your ID. Okay, fuck you, bye. And yeah, every major company has not really published how it's gonna work for adults. Reddit has said they will delete every account under 16 years old, which doesn't tell us how they're actually going to verify your age for everyone else. I imagine a lot of people have their accounts deleted on accident, and it's going to be a complete shit show. If I don't stream tomorrow, blame the government. Because I am digital. So they could just decide, well, that's not a human being. Look at the face. And yes, there's also the wider implications of banning social media for rural people who have no one around them and are completely isolated. You know what? Before social media, what'd you do in a rural area? Meth and alcohol. That was it. So, yay. Yeah, YouTube is getting banned without an account. So with an account. So that means children will be susceptible to the unlogged in page, which will push the most insane, complete bullshit to them. Which is very good. They've very clearly thought out this plan, because of course it's never to protect the children. It is very blatantly just, hey, how can we start to get more control over the internet? And when people point out later when we ask for mandatory IDs, well, there's already this in place. It's not to protect the kids. It's complete dog shit at actually doing that. And they will try and demand more and more control over your accounts. And by the way, the government has advised politicians to use Signal and self-deleting messages in encrypted chat. Because of course it's rules for thee, not for me. Sure, those numbers will go down. See, I've raised this point with a couple of people, and they keep going like, but your audience is old enough, right? Like, your numbers aren't going to go down because your audience is old enough. I'm like, yeah, but they have to verify their accounts to use the service now. Even if they're old enough. And then there's no response to that. Because everyone has to verify their age. So even if 100% of my audience is above 18, everyone in Australia has to prove they're above 18. Oh, well, 16. It's just very silly. And, some people don't have IDs. They have to scan their face to upload to a service, which won't verify it correctly because it's like children through. Just when I read it, the verification could just be yes or no. If it's just a yes or no, it's good, but a lot of companies are probably going to just try and collect your data. They'll say, oh, don't worry, it's an encrypted zero-knowledge proof. To which I say, yeah, that exists. I don't believe you're doing it. I do not believe a single service which says, yes, we'll collect your photo ID and delete it afterwards. I don't believe a single service which is saying, oh, yeah, we'll just call this API and it's 100% secure and your data will not leak. Because they've never ever lied about that before, every single fucking time. Including in other countries which did this fucking year. So, yay. You working in financial crime, not ready for the identity thefts will start to happen after all the breaches in data protection? Yep. Yeah, the UK had a massive leak. Discord had a massive leak already. And Australia's hasn't even started yet. Because it was a Discord support for their facial verification feature that leaked. Yeah, like there's so many leaks already where it's just silly. Everyone knows it's silly. The only purpose of it is to act as a way in the door to say, hey, you're already having to upload your ID for some services. How about you do this for everything? It's really shit. So yeah, fingers crossed tomorrow is not too awful. I imagine a lot of things are going to break and crash. A lot of people are going to be very upset when they find out that, wait a minute, what do you mean I have to upload my ID to use this website? It will blow up in their face. It will be a clusterfuck. A bunch of companies are going to do the bare minimum possible. No children will actually be protected. It will just be used to strip away people's rights. Yeah, so my official recommendation, chat, is look up a reliable VPN like Mulvad. And, you know, use it from a different location. Ideally like the US or some other country around here. Australia, until they, you know, have proven this thing isn't going to be a complete clusterfuck, is probably going to mess with a whole bunch tomorrow. Ideally, not much happens, and it's treated like the same way Australia tried to ban websites by removing them from the DNS of the ISPs, which is very funny and didn't work.
We all know it is all going to a third party will be dealing with this all and everyone's info is going to be leaked.
Yeah. Well said, Miguel. Well said. But yeah, Australia's tried to do a couple things like this before where they have a list of websites banned in Australia, and all they did was just ban them in the ISP's DNS. So if you use Google's DNS, you may not even know that Australia banned a whole bunch of websites. Yeah. What? Yeah, Pirate Bay, 4chan, etc., are technically banned from access, but if you just don't use your ISP's default DNS, then it's not. Because it was the laziest possible. I kind of am hoping that's what will go for here, so everyone sees how completely useless it is, and they never talk about it again. But it probably won't be. They'll probably do a thing where, mark my words, in a couple days, they'll complain about VPNs. In a couple days, they'll complain about it. Legislation told ISPs to take reasonable effort, which DNS blacklisting was considered reasonable effort. ISPs could have done more, but they just never gave a shit for doing more because the cost is too much. You're... Weren't they already doing it around in the UK? Europe? But yeah, it's not about protecting kids. You'll see a lot of people say it's about protecting kids, and then they'll wonder why all their kids are now on other unmonitored social media with none of the restrictions being followed. Or why they still surprisingly have access to all the social media with an account that they don't really care about, because if they get banned, it's not really going to be a problem. They'll just make another account because they're children and have way more time than all of us as well. I would say most people in the stream are more technologically savvy than the average person, but a child that wants to access something that they're not meant to access will do it. It's better that they're on a service monitored and with restrictions on it that are just enough to make sure they don't get into too much trouble, but not enough that they just jump ship to a completely unmonitored and uncensored platform. Yeah, it's why Club Penguin was a great thing, because it kept children in a game that was pretty safe. Kids are smarter than us and have way more times than us and will learn very quickly. As much as we say, oh, phone bad, kids are getting dumber, people have said that throughout history. As soon as a child is presented with a roadblock, they will spend all of their time trying to figure out how to get around it. Especially since no one's really addressed the elephant in the room, which is they're doing this to curb cyberbullying and addiction to social media and the harmful effects of it. But if it's an addiction, then they've just forced someone into withdrawals, which means someone in withdrawals for a normal substance is going to do anything they can to get that substance back. So they clearly haven't really given a shit about their addiction theory aspect either, because they're just going to take away the substance cold turkey, which is social media in their beliefs, which, you know, fair enough. There is a whole bunch of damage social media does do. But by taking away cold turkey, they're going to leave a whole bunch of children trying to find every hole possible to circumvent all of the restrictions. So the only real effect is adults will have to verify and give their personal data to the websites, which will be breached. Everyone will have their face, passport, driver's license leaked eventually, which is sad. And kids will not be protected, and the ones that don't know what to do will be isolated. Yay! What an effective strategy for all of us. It's not like they said, hey, maybe we should regulate the algorithms that push all this harmful content towards children. Maybe we should advocate for children to spend more time offline in the classroom so that they learn how to healthily navigate. Maybe we should put cyber education back in schools, because for some reason they fucking removed that. Nope, instead, use an ID to verify, or a face scan, which is insane. Alright, that's enough ranting about that. They removed that. Yeah, apparently they don't do cyber education anymore. There was a very brief time in like the late 90s, 2000s where they did it, and then they kind of stopped because they went, well, people grew up with it. Because they don't have typing lessons anymore. They don't have like word lessons. What are they teaching? A lot of teachers, if you look online about how they teach, they all sound incredibly suicidal. And it's easy to see why. People grew up with sex around them. We still need sex out of people grow up dumb. Yeah. Yeah. People still need to learn things. Math exists. You still need to learn math. Math has existed for thousands of years. Still need to learn it. Because a child doesn't know any better because they're a child. That's kind of the whole parenting thing. Yeah, every generation will see the new generation entertainment as evil. I acknowledge this. I have a bias. I don't like shorts. I don't like short form content or scrolling. And yes, it probably is harmful. Maybe not as harmful as everyone stigmatizes it to be instantly, but there is damage that it does do. However, I don't think the answer is immediately banning everyone possible from it, so that they just make anonymous accounts that are completely unmonitored by lying about their age, making it completely ineffective anyway. It's just a clusterfuck. Ugh. All of it is just a clusterfuck. So anyway, since we've gotten past that, what else is there? I've covered the Vivi stuff. I've covered the fact that tomorrow will be a bit of a mess because of Australia. Phone cracking, hot old guys and movies, Windows 11, Vivi's PC. Ah. If you didn't see the news, I have a logo. The lovely ISO assignment logo. It is great. And I will be gradually switching out stuff over the next few days to weeks. Yeah. This is great, sick logo. Thank you very much. Tremendous job she did. Yeah, I've got the... Let me show you the color schemes of it. Jupiter Essence. Is it on? Yes. Yes, there's a nice little banner which matches with it. There is the white background. No background. A black and white version. Solid black version. Color version. Like a white, gold, and red version. Yeah. It's all quite good. Very happy. Yeah, this one, it'll look a little better on like a darker background. Yeah, quite happy. Ugh. It's like a cheese brand label. I do like cheeses. I do like a brie. So this will be used for like official like email communication stuff. Yeah. And put on coffee cups? I suppose I could. But yeah. High work on ice suicide. Very good work. Great artist. Yeah, official emails. That amount covers all the stuff there. I feel like I haven't really gotten too angry about the social media stuff. It's all the point where like, everyone just acknowledges it's stupid. We've talked about everything that sucks. I've complained, I've sent in emails, I've signed petitions. I've told people around me about it, complained to them, they complain to the people around them. Everyone is complaining. There's news articles showing how bad it is. There's lawyers starting to fight it, thankfully. There's people complaining in Parliament. So, fingers crossed. I think our best bet for the whole social media ban thing is just say that having to verify your ID lowers house prices. I think that's our best bet to stop the age verification, is to say that it will ruin the housing market if they put in age verification on websites. That's our only hope at this point. Because Australia, the one thing Australia will never risk is our property market ever going down. If you say this will make houses affordable, they will get rid of this shit so quick. Quarter grades to hear challenge? That's good. Hi, you have kids? Oh, no, I don't have kids. And again, just to be clear here, I'm not saying that is the parents' fault. This is the government's fault for not going adequately after tech companies for the problems, and they're also not going after the root issue, which is the damage of social media. This doesn't stop the damage of social media. It just bans them if they're underage. So it incentivizes them to hide their age on the internet and go to places which aren't moderated and are more likely to be dangerous. So that hasn't really stopped any social media damage because everyone is still on social media. The only thing it does is just mean people's ID gets leaked for all adults. Yeah. I think parents should parent, of course, and there is a significant amount of people that can't parent, but I don't think it's their fault either because the economy fucking sucks and they have to work 2 jobs just to make ends meet. I don't want to blame the parents fully either. It's on the government here to penalize tech companies for causing damage with algorithms that recommend complete bullshit. that only serves to make people angry. Or make them feel inferior, give them body image issues. The government should be punishing tech companies for pushing that stuff when they know it's bad. Oh yeah, dark web for kids. Realistically, they're already figuring out how to use it. And yeah, adults also aren't children. They shouldn't be treating adults like children. It's different to showing an ID in a bar setting because the internet is not real life. It's a very simple concept. If you upload your ID to the internet, there's a risk of that being leaked, which has real-world ramifications outside of the internet. So it's not the same thing as, oh, you just go down to the bar and show your ID. Just prove you're 18. It's absolutely not the same thing. As we've seen with, where was it? Discord leaks ID. In October, when another country required Discord to do the verification with photos and IDs. Which is great. Survey your family live close to the metadata center, have an issue with having water belly running. Yep. There's also the issue with Amazon that accelerated some kind of pollution in a river. Yeah, they keep saying rely on the tech companies to do it. So it's the worst of every world because the harms of social media haven't been stopped. They haven't addressed the addiction issue in children to social media. They've just made a whole bunch of who they say are probably addicted to social media addicts quit cold turkey, which means they'll do anything to get it back in more and more unsafe ways. It's all around very stupid and all calculated to just remove anonymity from adults on the internet. It sucks. Alright. We've covered all the stuff there. Complain to the people around you. Use a VPN. Use John Death Stranding. If you're an adult, you should not have to submit your ID and credit card details to every random website just to exist. Because you're putting your own credit at risk, you're putting your daughter at risk, your family at risk, etc., etc. Fucking sucks. Alright, so to blow off some steam, let's now go to a section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play the daily dolls / crossword puzzles. I enjoy them very much. You are free to play along, and I encourage you even, as I may ask for help. However, it's my job as a streamer to try and not cheat. That means I will try and not look at chat as, well, it's in the corner of my eye, but I will look away from it. Decradad, thank you very, very much for the 6 months on YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Alright, so Finley for today. Leaks. And Joe Elizabeth, thank you very much for the 2 whole years.
2 years pog.
Pog. How about... Dress? No. Press? Can't be there. Rue? Roses? Roosed? It's not a word. No, can't be in the second position. Has to be start, middles, or end. Then how about steel? Nope, no ARL. Steam, no A. Stern. E and N. So E has to be in the last 2. How about sna? Snowy. Snoot. Sna. 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 Snail. Snape. Snide. Bada bing, bada boom. Now time for connections. Dorothy Gale, clownfish, toucan, pride, leprechaun, honeybee, wonder, tiger, count, zebra, forehead, factor, fivel. Fivel? Consider unicorn, include fivel. I don't know what that is. A clownfish, a honeybee, a unicorn. Because these are two words that make up animals. Toucan. No. That wasn't even a one away. Zebras have stripes. Clownfish have stripes. A bee has stripes. A tiger has stripes. Striped animals. Leprechaun, Dorothy Gale, wonder, toucan, factor, forehead, pride, count, fable, consider, unicorn, include. Leprechaun, rainbow, pride, rainbow, unicorn is rainbows. What else is rainbows? Dorothy Gale? Somewhere over the rainbow? No, wait. Wait, maybe. Or toucan? Rainbows! Yep, Dorothy Gale. Count, wonder, forehead, factor, include, toucan, consider, fable. Fivel. I don't know what fivel is. Count, wonder, forehead, factor, include. Count, consider, include, factor in. Ways to take consideration of something. Bear in mind. Fivel, wonder, toucan, forehead. Beginning with number homophones. Okay. 5, 4, 2, 1. Okay. You know, fair enough, I suppose. What's a fivel? It's this fella. Oh, there's a Funko Pop of him. That's terrifying. Very cute though. Mini crossword. Someone named Rosemary Ginger at profession. Herb? Herbalist? Get to go as leftovers. Takeaway? Doggy bag? Whether proceeds bowl or glue. Super. Intense anger. Rage. Cut that out. Stephen Colbert's network. See, I want to say CBS or PBS. Noodle group of 24. A baker's dozen. No, that's 13. One living abroad and firmly. An expat. Spanish for fire. Don't know. Do some kitchen work. So that has to be something with X in the middle. Cut that out. Stop. Kitchen work would be prep then. Get to go as leftovers would be box up. I think. Maybe. Because CBS or PBS? CBS. Noted group of 24. Noted group of 24. Fires Fuego. Chef. Rosemary or Ginger would be chef. Get the girls that those ears box up. I've never heard it said like that. Super, Rage, Step, CBS, Hours, 24 hours. Oh, okay. Expat, Fuego, and Prep. Next up is Strands. Oh. On the court. Bone. Nope. Basketball. I feel like there's a basketball here somewhere. Doug. Dud. Door. Real. Knud. Dunk. Oh, it is basketball terms. Okay. Then three-peat dribble. Is there a dribble? I think this might be a dribble. That looks like a dribble. Dribble. Green. What else is there? Because basketball. It's like a ball. Jump. Bound. Block. Rebound. This one is Nixaraduk. There's two words here. Can't be. That would cut that off. That would make sense. God. Screen? The hell is screen? What does screen mean? Sorry, I've never done basketball. We have successfully finished Vandal. A drug screen? Type of defense? Oh. Name. The kiss cam. Oh, sure. The next stuff is Vandal. 1995, 141 million, very hard power 5. Here we go.
Makofubongo.
Isn't that dinger to the 22 months? Welcome in. I was gonna say Full Out Boy, but it's definitely too early. I want to say it's too early for them. Not just. The Pixies, Where Is My Mind? No, but that's the closest I have, so. No. Guitar. Slide? No, it's not the cha-cha slide. I don't know what this one is. Give him the bass. Strings. Oh, okay, the long note sounds very familiar. That sounds very familiar. I don't know what it is. Need the voice. Oh, that's familiar. Da, 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 da. I don't know what it is saying though. It's familiar. Return for always. Forever? Return for always. Return for always. Give back. Return for always. Return for always. Taken back. Taken back Sunday, make damn sure. Returned for always. Returned. I mean, back forever. Back forever. Back. Back in black ACDC, obviously that one. Back to black, don't look back. If I could turn back time, back home. Back for good. Take that. Robbie Williams? Oh my god, fucking take that. I even watched the Monkey movie recently. Okay, chat, genuinely, Better Man is a good movie. Genuinely, you should watch this movie. It is actually good. Even if you don't know who Robbie Williams is, it takes you through everything, explain who he is. It is a great movie. And The Monkey does work. It elevates itself above the average shitty pop biography movie by having actually good songs, as well as the weird monkey aspect that will probably be copied in the future. It's actually really good. A lot of people joked because they didn't know who the fuck Robbie Williams was, because he didn't really get big in the US. Whereas in the UK, and I suppose Europe, pretty big. Alright, next up is Scandal. Oh, the Weird Al movie was very fun. Oh, this is familiar. Candles. I want to say this is no, not Kingdom Come. This is something I played. I think. Age of Empires 3? No. Fantasy. I don't think I've played this one then. I've seen this on Steam at least then. Lord of the Rings? Battle for Middle Earth, Return of the King, War in the North. Third Age? Okay, that is a dwarf with a angel halo. That's an elf, so it's definitely fantasy based. Might and Magic 10. Oh, there is a 3. There's a 3. There's a 3. It's not a Might and Magic game. What else is there? Legend 3. Legend of Heroes Trails. No, Trails of Cold Steel. Age of Empires 3. No, Age of History. Age of Wonders. I don't think that fellow was in. I don't think that fellow was in Vietnam. That guy with the sword. That's where I recognize him from. Okay. And the big fuck off pauldrons. Next up is Alec. I want to say that is Tarkov, I think. No. Then shitty L85, Rainbow Six Siege. That was in what? Rainbow Six. It's not Tarkov. Correct franchise. Wrong sock. Is it not Rainbow Six? Tom Clancy? Is the Wildlands one? Oh, it is Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon? Ghost Recon Breakpoint. That sounds new. 2019. There we go. Wow, they're all so cool. Deus Ex? Yellow Jacket, Yellow Tent. I want to say Adam Jensen. No. Radio and Yellow Jacket. Or C4 detonator maybe. That looks like a radio. Deathloop? Deathloop. No. Okay, well if that's a radio C4 detonator, then yeah, Sage, because they did nope. Rainbow Six? Sledge? Nope. I don't know what this is from then. Oh, the spacesuity thing. Arc Raiders. I think. Leader of Speranza. Maybe. Yay! I've only used Arc Raiders to play with Shimada and KK, as well as to benchmark a laptop. I still know basically nothing about it. It doesn't fully grab me. Zipline, Nanosuit, Guinea Pig, Flight Pack. Fucking... the 2008? Fucking G-Force? 2009, but okay. Fucking G-Force, the Disney movie. I saw guinea pigs and zipline and went, no. You have the DVD? Congratulations. Ooh. No PC, no 360, no shooter, no horror, no survival before 2009. Not first person. Barbie Horse Adventure Riding Camp. No. Okay. Well, it's not single player. Oh, sorry. It is single player. It's not third person. It's also not adventure, but it is possible in the Wii or PS2 or DS. Let's narrow that down. Let's do Wii. Wait. Luigi? Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. That was 2009. Okay, it's not on the DS. Wii U PS2 is a comedy, possibly platform RPG, not side view. Okay, so top down. Single player only, so can't be Bomberman. Zelda. Zelda... No, there was no top-down one on the Wii U PS2. Can't be Zelda then. It's not Nintendo, so can't be... That's probably PS2 game then. So, isometric PS2 game. Metal Gear Solid 3? Metal Gear Solid 2. Not sci-fi, not stealth, but it is tactical. Okay, so it's not shooter, but it is a tactical comedy game. What? Wait, also, what do you mean that's first person or third person? Metal Gear Solid 2 was isometric. It was top down. Metal Gear 2 is not solid? What? Metal Gear Solid top down. What do you mean? This is not third person. This is bird's eye view. Are you supposed to hear cracks? Oh, sorry. Like fixed camera? The fixed camera counts as isometric bird's eye view. It should. Single player tactical, not sci-fi, not stealth, but comedy. Tactical comedy game. Sneak King. Okay, well, it's not on the original Xbox. 2002, 2005. Single player comedy game that's tactical and potentially a platformer or RPG. Oh, I meant Tactics Ogre for the PSP. Tactics Ogre. Because I had PS2. Tactics Ogre. Damn it. But it is isometric. It also is not for PlayStation. Or the Wii. We've ruled out the Wii. And it is fantasy or historical or sandbox or warfare or romance. That's a tag now, apparently. Cool, cool. Also didn't realize that was 1995, but fair enough. 2002, 2005. Isometric. Fantasy. Fable. No, that's stupid. We only have 4 guesses left. We had to be effective with them. Single player comedy. Isometric. Isometric comedy is so weird. Because, like, Theme Hospital was 90s. Black and white does work, but it's not on PC. Yeah, okay, so it's fantasy or sandbox, definitely. And likely strategy or RPG. Bard's Tale is another one that could be fantasy. Okay, fantasy comedy, 2002, 2003, isometric, on the PlayStation 2. Definitely the PlayStation 2. And it is an RPG because it's not adventure. Fantasy, comedy, RPG, single player, isometric in 2002 to 2003. A comedic fantasy RPG in this time period. That's tactical comedy fantasy RPG. Saying Disgaea? Disgaea, Hour of Darkness. Good job, chat. The next up is Rattle. Alright. Close the messages. Rattle. Cursed or quit. Okay, 5 letters. One of the clues. Cursed something. A something cursed. How to say with and cursed. Opposite of cursed. Lucky. Nope. Blessed. Play cursed on a... Pronounce cursed as the last sounding of a kind of cut. Cursed. No. Remove the 4th letter from cursed. Anagram to become vulgar. Crude. 4 letters. Crude. Oil. Crude oil. All about that oil. Call me a child left behind the way I'm about to die for that bush. Okay, 4 letters. A something crude. Opposite of crude. Fancy? Fair? Crude. 4 letters. I say with and crude. Last letter crude to the front of the place on earth. E crude opposite of crude. Polished. Pronounce crude without the last sound. You gotta kind of cut. Crude. Crew. Crew cut. Okay. Crew cut. 6 letters. Crew. Another name for the sport of crew. Oh, that's rowing. I learnt that from the Winklevoss twins. 7 letters. Rowing shoulder? Nope. Growing. Springtime activity. 5 letters. Growing pains. 5 letters. Spain. 3 letters. Within Spain. Fuck. Opposite of Spain. Mexico. Play Spain. No. Tennis court. Yep, that's it. 3 letters something. How to say within Spain? Con? Opposite of con. Opposite of con. Something con serves you quickly? Opposite of con would be the pro and con. And a tennis pro serves you. Okay. By the way, it's currently the ad break. That means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. That's right. Off you go. Get up YouTube. Get up Twitch. And get ready to lean to the side. And lean to the other side. Ow. How's my elbow? Speaking of tennis, had a tennis elbow the other week, so that was fun. What tennis players? It's a racket. I'm good. No, I will say. We have finished the write-up. Our final goal for the day is Grandel. So, here we go. I think the wild sausage slightly wins. That's wrinkly in a dehydrated looking way. Like a mosquito sucked out all the moisture in that fucking thing. Pie mushi pea £3.50 or sausage £4.30 price. Okay, I think the sausage slightly wins there. It's not great, but it's better than that. Prime on a hot dog £11.20. That's fucking horrific. Chicken katsu burger. Are you shitting me? No. Pizza slice and a beer or salt and pepper crispy chicken loader fries. £18 is ridiculous. £4 burger, £1.40 for horseradish and red onion and bread. They've invented the Zyros Kenya from First Principles. They got that on what looks to be rye bread. Or a shit burger. I'll take the horseradish and red onion. Not too difficult. The music in the background again. Lamb, meat and chips box, barbecue sauce, £10.35. That's a fucking HSP. However, the chicken carvery. These are both very good options. That has a Yorkshire pudding, roast veg, and very good looking chicken. This has chips with, I assume, chicken salt, lamb kebab, and barbecue sauce. Any Australian or New Zealander would know that this is great. However, British people have an innate attraction to this. Okay, first of all, 47%, that's very low. What the fuck? How does no one want that? That looks great. They both look very good. What the fuck do you mean 40%? What? Because £12. It's in a fucking footy game. That's like, look how fucking huge that thing was. What do you mean that's because it's £12? There's been like fucking £9 burgers. You get the... Garlic and tomato sausage and scrambled tofu bap with hash browns, £10. A hot pet dog, £6.90. The bap. Whole point of screen is cheap filling food. That's cheap too, and it's shit tons of stuff to fill you up. Cheesesteak sub with chicken croutons. Cheesesteak sub. Also, £8 for a cheesesteak. That's really reasonable. Cotton chips, £9. Steak, bacon, and onion baguette. The chips. That also looks good. People keep hating food. That's normal now. I think the data set has been compromised. Prepare. Brazil mention. Let's go. Pie mash and liquor or burger, £5.80. Pie mash and liquor. I still believe this is bullshit. I would 100% pick this over this dog shit. That's awful. Does not look like a happy hot dog. Either of these are good options, but that's still way too... That's too low. That's too low. What are we doing? Alright, we finished that. By the way, chat, it is the Game Awards. I should make sure I get my predictions in. I should make sure I get my predictions in for the Game Awards stuff. How do I vote? How do I vote? Because the Cheyenne this Friday, Australia time, Thursday, America time, we will be streaming it on, I believe, Jet's and or Yozo's channel. All of us will be in a lovely voice call. You can go to our channel. There'll be a little collab set up on the lovely Gene Famous. I'll get that up on screen. / Gene Famous. Gene Famous and Yozo. But yes, we'll be voting for that. How do I click the vote button? Let's see. Because one of my favorite games of the year. Do they have the ones I like on here? Stop voting. Claire, Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Kingdom Come 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. From everything I've watched on playthroughs, and from enjoying the first Death Stranding, I have to click this one. Have to click it. Best Game Direction. Outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Okay, innovation in game direction and design. Okay. There's the meme answer of, but Claire Obscura Expedition 33 innovated. No turn-based RPG has ever done a system like it. And to that I say, well, that those people played that kept saying, I love Expedition 33, but people keep acting as if the first RPG was like Final Fantasy VII and the other one was Persona 5. The way they talk about Expedition 33. You can compliment Expedition 33 without acting as if an RPG has been Final Fantasy VII for the last like 50 years. I think the creative vision was fantastic. I do love Kojima though. Best narrative. Silent Hill F, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Death Stranding 2. Best Art Direction, Death Stranding 2. Best Score Music. I went to the orchestra for Death Stranding 2. I went to the orchestra for it. That was fucking great. Death Stranding 2. Oh my god, when the fuck is there gonna be another one? Death Stranding 2. Best Performance. Ben Starr of Expedition 33. Charlie Cox, Expedition 33. Okay, I think Charlie Cox is the win. I think his performance was fantastic. As Gustav. Though, to be fair, Silent Hill F, everything I've seen from that was great. Troy Baker's Indiana Jones. Oh, that's a fair point. Troy Baker did do a great Indiana Jones. That we played that at the start of the year. It was very, very good. Jennifer English, also I saw her accept an award for the previous time she won for her role in Expedition 33. It was I want to think Golden Joysticks. She was also fantastic. Erica Ishii was also great in Ghost of Yotei. This is difficult actually. Like I would say Charlie Cox, Kanatsu Kato, Troy Baker, Jennifer English, all four of them have outstanding roles. These two were also great. I went on the back button. Oops. Troy Baker did a great impression of Indiana Jones. And that should be commended because of how well he did it and still made the character his own, while sounding just like Indy. That was incredible. And also the emotion I've seen from Melissa on Hill Left playthroughs has been really well received. She did a fantastic job. And the mental state I think she said that she had to go through to portray the main character was really difficult. Jennifer English, fantastic. Charlie Cox famously has said online about not even knowing what Expedition 33 was. He read out all the lines in like 1 or 2 goes in like a couple hours. I think Jennifer English. Innovation and accessibility. Recognizing software and hardware that's pushing the medium forward and features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Assassin's Creed Shadow, Adamfall, Doom Dark Ages, EA Sports, FC 26, South of Midnight. I think Doom Dark Ages personally. There was shit tons of features to turn on or off every single thing when I played that. I was really impressed. What about the nominees? Ooh, okay, cool. Adamfall is the most accessible game to date, both accessibility in mind to make sure as many people as possible could access the core game. Configurable text contrast inside. Scales up to 52 pixels at 1080p. High contrast mode, optional audio cues for players with low vision. Including a highly customized audio-based FPS aiming system. By design, the game is colorblind accessible by default, uses unique and informative audio cues. Strong focus on motor accessibility. Motion sickness mitigation, that's great. Doom Dark Ages, yeah, there was shit tons of modifiers for everything in that. I think I'm still picking Doom because I 100% played that and knew it was fantastic. This, however, is what seems to be the top pick. Games for Impact. A thought-provoking game with a pro-social media message. Consume Me, Despalote, Lost Records, Bloom and Raids, South of Midnight, Wonder Stop. I haven't played any of these. I think that was the Bayou game. That looked really fun. This one was from the Stanley Parable creator, I think. I don't know any other ones. So I feel, because I don't know too much about these ones, I'd feel bad picking one. Does that make sense? Because I'd otherwise just go for what seems like the most popular. Can I skip? Okay, good. Best ongoing. What is your game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time? Helldivers 2 had some cool updates. No Man's Sky, Fortnite, Final Fantasy 14, Marvel. No Man's Sky redeemed itself. It did. Best community support. Transparency, responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates and patches. Baldur's Gate 3? Helldivers 2? I have seen nothing but every Helldiver hating every update. Apologies. Not everybody. But I've heard nothing but, they fucking broke the game. It's fucking unplayable. They keep doing stupid shit. Oop. Uh-oh. Stream might be dying a little bit. I'm sorry. I think Twitch is dying. Hello? 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 It's not my internet. My internet's been up the entire time. Hello, hello, refresh. I think Twitch did something. That, or maybe they turned on like the protection stuff, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's turn on your ID to verify bullshit. I don't know. Hello, refresh if there's a delay. Because YouTube... Oh, YouTube also didn't get people... It just kicked out everyone from the stream. So it could be my or OBS. Hang on. Because YouTube also had that. Hang on, view current log. Time is at 9:30. Nothing in the log that indicates that it could have been banned. Various stream did it too? Huh. Because my internet was fine. Because the entire time the internet has stayed up. Weird. Hmm. Might have been a weird thing with the packet place your internet. Play is fine. Weird. Up, YouTube is dying? It kicked out everyone from the YouTube stream. The fuck? Oh, okay, it's gone back up. It kicked out literally everyone. It went down to 11. OBS update? It shouldn't be, but like I'm also getting nothing in the OBS logs as to what happened. My internet speed was completely fine. Great. I blame Australia. Or Cloudflare. I also blame Cloudflare, I guess. Where were we? Best can you support? Fucking, I guess No Man's Sky. Best independent game. Absalom, Bold Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscure, Hades, it's Silksong. Best debut indie game. Blueprints, Expedition 33. That's Dispatch. I voted Dispatch. I'm sorry, I have to. I love Expedition 33. I have to vote Dispatch. As a debut game, it was fantastic, and it was like the make or break for the studio. I have to vote it. Best mobile game. Destiny, Rise, and Persona 5, Sonic Rumble, Musume, Pretty Derby, Wuthering Waves. Oh, okay, because Persona 5 was genuinely very good. The Phantom X is an actual Persona game on mobile, and the gacha elements were very friendly. Same thing with Musume. Both of these are good. However, I was sponsored to play that one just for the record. I think it was still good. I think Musume wins. Yep. Best VR AR. I haven't actually played any of these. I did hate the voice in the Deadpool one, though. Best action game. Battlefield 6, Doom Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Shinobi Out of Vengeance. Doom Dark Ages, I had a ton of fun. Best action adventure. Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Silksong, Indiana Jones. Combat and puzzle solving. Split fiction. I guess Silksong wins for that. Best RPG. Avowed, Assassin's 3, Kingdom Come 2, Most Hell Wilds, Outer Worlds 2. The player character customization, KCD 2. Best fighting game. 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Virtua Fighter 5, Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy. I guess 2XKO because it's the newest one. Best family. Fuck all the other families. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyages, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing, Split Fiction. Split Fiction. Best Cinema Strategy, Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic World, Civ 7. Oh god. Oh god. I just realized. Civ 7! Civ 7! Tell that to clear, she'll fucking kill you. Ever since Shimada Taiga told me what the hell the 6-7 meme was, I've been just sad. Ritz, thank you very much for 19 months of tier 2. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not sure how, I think the Final Fantasy one looked really good when I saw Cleo play it. Was that voice? That was Miguel. Best sports or racing. EA Sports, F1, Mario Kart World Rematch, Sonic Racing, Crossfires. Mario Kart World seems good. Best multiplayer. Arc Raiders, BF6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, Split Fiction, Peak. I had a ton of fun with Peak. I have not really enjoyed Arc Raiders. I can appreciate it. It's just not my kind of game. Best adaptation. Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, holy fuck no. Splinter Cell Deathwatch, yeah, I do want to see that one actually. Last of Us Season 2, Until Dawn. Until Dawn, it wasn't already a movie? Because the game is just a movie? Fuck it, Minecraft movie. Most anticipated, like, we're still saying Chicken Jockey. The movie was really bad for Until Dawn. See, that's why it doesn't make any sense, because the game was already a movie. It had cutscenes the entire time that you interacted with. It already was a movie. And just reply to Vivi. They could try the Vivi about. We'll probably try and call Aussie Broadband and see if maybe we can get like a CG net or something. 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, Witcher 4. I think most anticipated. Honestly, there's been nothing about Witcher 4 yet to make me super duper excited. Like, I love Ciri. There's been nothing, and it's still years off. Grand Theft Auto 6, Rockstar did not treat employees well. Seeing the latest union busting weird stuff allegedly kind of sours me on that. If it comes out, it comes out. Resident Evil Requiem is the one I care about the most. Content Creator of the Year. Casual, Kaisanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko. Let's fucking go, Miko! Critical... I mean, I'm gonna pick Miko. I'm gonna pick Miko. I wanted to win. Best esports game. The game that is the best overall experience to players, irrespective of genre or platform. Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. What? Valorant? Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Is that safe to look up on stream? I'm sure it's good. But Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Oh, it was Mobile League before Mobile League came out. And before you're like, oh, that sounds like a shitty ripoff. League of Legends is a ripoff of Dota. So, they don't really have anything to complain about there. They really don't. Best esports game. Esports-wise, I think it's still Counter-Strike 2. It doesn't get much love, but I think Counter-Strike 2 still wins. They did crash the skin market, which was very funny. I do want to check on that later and see if there's any like recovery to that happened. Best esports athlete. Is there Faker? There's no Faker this year. I don't know any of these people. Oh, Zairu still exists. Kakeru Watanabe. Menard Sol Leonardo. I don't know. So it would probably be unfair to pick. Best esports team. Also unfair to pick. I don't know anybody. Player's voice. Dispatch. Wait, did I skip some? Oh no, we have gone through all of them. Ah, Player's Voice round 3. There we go, we have successfully voted in all the Game Awards. And Vishayan will be doing it on Friday. The stream, that is. Vishayan will be streaming on Friday on Jets and Yosa's channel. Yay! Ow! Alright. Let us now begin. Thief 2. The Metal Age. And chat, day before, we were playing Mota, right? I have asked multiple people about their 2 PC stream setups, and they have all said that they have tried to do NDI and tried to make it work. However, the OBS integrations of NDI have fundamental weirdness with them that may or may not be fixed because it's dependent on both Windows as well as software, as well as the OBS integration with it, as well as the OBS overall architecture as well is not designed for it. So it's a plugin for a program in Windows that usually has dedicated hardware. So although it's pretty good, it's still not going to be as good as a dedicated hardware solution for anything. And by the time you're having NDI like hardware, you probably should just use a regular capture card. OBS Teleport has too much delay. It's good, but it's the same thing effectively as NDI, even if it's not using NDI specifically. But yeah, ask a couple people. Capture card's best thing. I have bought a 4K 60X, 4K-X. The external capture card that allows for like proper 4K pass-through to my monitor, while still sending the rest to my PC. Hooray! Now let us get up our Thief to the Metal Age. Oh. What was the delay between NDI? NDI was up to hundreds of milliseconds. The capture card is practically instantly. Koki's OBS Teleport is noticeable when she gets jump scared. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's also like the audio issue is because I would have to use the audio monitoring, and yesterday I was playing, no sorry, not yesterday, Sunday when I was playing Mata over the audio there, it was just ugh. Yeah, it's under a frame usually, a frame or two at most, because I was able to play the PlayStation 5 with it completely fine on the HD 60X. So yeah, because the main thing is pass through and stuff. I've played with HD 60X through like the preview and OBS completely fine because the latency is that low, but I'm using the pass from the monitor, so it'll be instant for me and the audio will be still fine. But chat will see it pretty much synced. Yeah. So I got the 4K X. Elgato 4KX. Not the PCIe card, but this one. Because I want to be able to use it with other stuff in the future, and also it's kind of a pain to have a PCIe card because it's not reusable outside of the PC. And plus more and more things on having like extra PCIe ports, or they make it a pain. Yeah. This just uses a USB Gen 2, so 10 gigabit USB connection. It passes through to high refresh rate 4K, so I can use my 4K 165 Hz monitor, and it works great. Apparently. I'm still waiting for it. Yeah. And the latency, Elgato 4KX latency. Depends, but this one says that it has up to 35 milliseconds of latency. The 4K Pro is 30, and this is the OBS preview latency. So this is like worst case, because OBS can add more on top of that. Pause from capture card on the PC. Yes, so the capture card will go from the gaming PC to the stream PC, which is what I use now. Stream PC has a 4070 Ti. Game PC has a 5080. It's the MSI laptop for me. Yeah. Anyway, Thief 2! Move these ones over. Bada bing and bada boom. Thief 2. Game, now it's done. Ba, 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 ba. Shipping or receiving. So this is the level in Thief 2 where we have to infiltrate a shipping facility and steal enough gold to pay rent. So that's right. The biggest enemy in Thief 2 is Garrett's landlord. We had to sell the sword from the first game that was magical because the finale didn't win us any money. Saved the world, got jack shit, still had to pay rent. And so we've sold every tool possible. They had to buy lockpicks. And only now are we able to go around this lovely, lovely area to steal shit from a shipping facility. From people that haven't paid their rent and aren't keeping notice of it. And that is all of the keys that we have there. So, I guess we go around because, yeah, this building B has all the surveillance systems in it because the Middle Age is really interesting. As they've gone from the medieval horror vibe to now steampunky and a gradual schism in like the whole Hammerite religion. So now there is the Mechanists, who are offshoots of the Hammerites, who believe that there is the machine god, essentially, and make cameras and all kinds of weird electronic shit beyond just the forging and building of buildings that the builders did. And they hate each other. And everything is rapidly mechanizing. The birds are dying out because of all the smog from all these buildings. Gonna reload that bit. Oh. I love the controls in 1998. I guess, well, no, this is 2000. There we go. I do hear walking around. This is not the correct way to go. And so we were inside before, after messing around, I believe, over here. Yeah, so we took a whole bunch of the guards out around here. I can't see anything around in that. But this one looks like stakes, mine stakes, weaponsmithing, apothecary, fine art for sale, silver exporting company. And so we're trying to open all the doors to them because we have access to that. I remember Thief was a game about dark and light. We're not good and evil because we're a thief. We're not really morally in the good here. But physically, dark, light. If you're in the dark, we can't be seen. If you're in the light, hey presto, you're gonna get stabbed. And so it's in our best interest to try and not get shanked. Now as we look around here, and we keep a very careful eye out, the main office is around this way, so that goes, I think, here. we have knocked out a fuck ton of guards. Yep. And the controls were, I want to say through here. I think? No. There are controls to open up a bunch of the doors. That might be this one. Ah, there it is. Yep, there's all the people. There's like a little mail filing system. Oh, gold. I even noticed that. It shows like mechanisms for developing special lenses. Someone's not paid their rent. And so now this is how we get to open doors. So 0457 was the one we've already opened. Then there's 0624. That should be directly below us. Yeah, the little gem we have helps keep us fully hidden. Even though technically we can be seen otherwise. That's 0457. But we want to be 0624. And that would be around the corner then. I think. Let's double check that. Yes, that's this way. Potion test is needed. Inquire within. So we may get taken up for a medical trial in here, which I am concerned about. Against the letter on the table. Jabro. 50, and that is my final alphabet. At teeth of my ancestors, I nearly think I could journey into the forest and cut my own greenery. Pagan bandits be damned. Rather than pay such prices. Lord Signoli. Okay, they do not like the woodsy lord very much here. Healing potion. Ah. Invisibility. Slowful. What else is up here? That's everything, I think. Then I think we can go up. It does work. A thief or a murderer? I'd say still a thief. I'd still believe thief. You may have your objections though, and I understand. Huh. Not much in the way of potion testing up here. Okay, but that marks the potion testing one. Done. So now we're gonna rob them blind. We're gonna go through all the places here and steal all their shit. Oh, that's the key. Hang on. Wait, do they all have... No, they don't. Oh. Well, we'll keep opening places. So they have 6937. Fine art for sale. Nope. So now we'll go around the side and look for fine art 6937. Which if we go down here... Great. That gives us a nice easy access back up and down. And that should then be this door. I think we knocked at everyone. Wait, did that? 6937? Oh, 7732? Wait. Oh, there's a tiny little one on the side. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Oh. God, the statues are creepy. Remember, Weeping Angels as an episode has not happened yet. Creepy as fuck. Alright. Also, there's tiny statues. Moss arrows. Yunk. Yunk. Beautiful. Zaxxon Revolution, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Nothing on top there. Alright, okay, that one is very different to the others. Very gothic. Or Art Nouveau, because these are traditionally... Oh, these are old builder ones. And these are very new ones. That does look to be an angel. Like a metal angel. Ooh. And there is one upstairs, too. Wow. This is quite pretty. Let thine arrow fly into thine crystal eye.
If I aim right, I could hit that button with an arrow and activate it.
That's the first, like, Garrett game journalist dialogue I think I've heard. Oh, it explicitly says found secret. Okay, that's new. I didn't realize they actually have secrets set in here. Oh, okay. Let's do our best to stay hidden. Emergency use only to open the door, sure. Yeah, yellow paint didn't exist in this time period. They are engraved that shit, apparently. There's a woodworking table. And there's nothing here. We got nothing. I mean, we got a bunch of doors we can open up. Someone is sleeping here. Today's deployment. Jared Bunnell, charge 150. Charge 150. Geiger. Adam Ellis, new client charge discount rate. Free of charge as usual. Norman Druitt. John Lalibert. Charge this guy as much as you want. He's weird. Mistress Carey. Here for instruction. Sean de Jesus. Charge 125. He tips better when we charge less. Marco Loci. Find a reason to send him away. I think he's an undercover bluecoat. Yeah, Druid I think was the sheriff that's making everything very shitty. By arresting everyone. Huh. Okay, so this is a law room. Interesting. Oh, that's why I didn't notice it, because it only shows up on the first floor, 7732. The sheriff is Truitt. Okay, well fuck me then, alright. Who's Druitt? Who's Norman Druitt? Was that the guy that was making the metal machines? Hang on, let's see. Because there was a whole bunch of the mailboxes. Rampone? Rampone, Blackheart, Salanchera, Gilver, Kilgore, Bramrich, Capeza, Porter, Angelica, Manel. Nowhere germ. Okay, none here. Blue Porter. Odd noises late at night. Evie Bramridge. Oh, so Bramridge is the 7732 then. Let's go down this way. Not that one. This one. Take me down to paradise shitty where the grass is green and the meadow is shitty. Oh, one day I said, take me home. Okay, the corner office. They've got... Oh, it really is just an office. E.B. Bramwich. Accountant. Shipping label. Aha! That's the one we need to take the shipping label to swap for the objective. Find a shipping label. Redirect Gilva's shipment by placing a new label in the big crate outside of office. That's that one. State of the Gilva X1 Company. Our shipment to be exported overseas to Governor Orange is ready. Waiting over in Gilva's area will be shipped out tomorrow afternoon. Having to replace the last one shipment that was lost at sea is putting the company in serious financial trouble. Gilva took out a loan from the First City Bank and Trust to cover the extra expenses. If you don't increase profit next month, we won't have enough money to stay in business. Fortunately, we just received an unexpected order this morning. This will bring in extra money that we can use to pay back the loan. Just had a new batch of shipping labels printed out. I'll bring them over to Gilva in the morning. Little does he know. We're stealing all his shit. And I guess drop shipping it to Honduras at this point. Okay, so that's 7732. Done. Done. Gilva Export Company, Mako Weaponsmithing 0590. Okay. Now it was back through this way, around here, 0590. Yep. Not the paint. Look, we'll leave the paintings, but the rest of it, stealing. All gone. I think it'd go around the back. Yes, we do. If I was told to fight Weapon Angels could be extended by Daleks, I'd happily run to the Daleks. Yeah, I can't say I really wanted to fight Weeping Angels. They scare the shit out of me. The Daleks is silly. The Daleks is very silly. Oh, that opens that one. Oh, we can open it from down here now. Okay, that's useful. That's good. That's good. That one's fully open. And this one was 0457, which we have investigated as well. Done. And not this one, that's the main stage. It was this one, 0590. Yeah, Doctor Who, as much as it's fun to make fun of it, all of them kind of are terrifying. Like, they all have ways that are just Ooh. Like, the budget means that they look like regular people with a mask on. Or silly robots. But still makes them scary. Last season very interesting. Hammerites used to be the most profitable contract. Been making weapons for him since I went into business. But now I rarely make anything for him. Orders started to flow off about a year ago and became concerned about my future finances. My concerns didn't last very long because I was contracted by the new City Watch to produce their swords and armor. The only problem I have now is I have nowhere to put all these old hammers I got stuck with. Ah, okay, so the Hammerites are failing. I guess the schism must have taken up an even larger portion of the followers than before. Because these are all hammers then. Oh! Chest. Bonk. Found a secret. Little gold hammer. They started learning less because they started living less? Oh, true. The trickster did kind of kill a shit ton of them. Fair. You do need less hammers when there's less people. Nothing there. Boxes of scrap from the first game. The whole forge. That must take a fuck ton of electricity. To keep that hot, like, in the middle of nowhere for no reason. I think we discovered where there's a ton of pollution, all the birds are leaving, and there's no plants anymore. Because they have a fucking electric Tesla coil powering a forge at 2 a.m. in a warehouse. I don't think they know what the environment is. Maybe the restarting process is annoying? I mean, maybe, but also, what the fuck? What happened to, like, clean energy goals? Oh, speaking of clean energy goals, the outbreak is about to start. So, we should stand up and stretch. That's right, chat. Up you go. Make sure to get up. Move your limbs. I'm gonna grab some chocolate, then I'll be right back. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thief is very fun. Hello. I had a good treat. Had some Whittaker's chocolate. Very simple, but very good. How's everyone doing? Quite well. I have installed Windows on various PC. You can go back on the VOD to like near the start, the first hour and a bit, and see all the rant about that and activating Windows and stuff. Went very well. I now have a good method, and thank you all chat for the help with that. Watched a movie, hung out with Jets. It's been a great past couple days. I'm feeling very accomplished. The logo is finished. It looks great. I'm gonna be adding that to everything. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's very cool. I get to play Thief 2. Because I want to make sure I keep a variety of games on the channel. But I have really, really liked Thief so far. And yeah, this mission's very good. We'll learn lots of lore stuff too. Mainly around how the hammers, which were really powerful in the first game, after getting ever so slightly fucked at the end of the first game, we have discovered that they really, really, really may be screwed and are losing all their members to the machinist cult. Or, well, the maker versus the builder? Pretty much, traditional craftsmen, like carpenters, are now upset that some man-bun wearing yuppies have gotten rid of their workshops and replaced it with what they call a makerspace. And they're wondering why the fuck there's a 3D printer in there. That's kind of the summary of the schism between the builder and the makers. Builders, traditional carpentry, metalworking, etc. The makers, weird machinist bullshit beyond comprehension. Yeah, just a minor violent religious schism. It happens every now and then. 6013? 601. Nope. 66013. That's the one. It's time to go to the edge of there, down, and... Ooh. Hello. Okay, the chocolate has curdled my throat a little bit. But yeah, I am wondering if maybe I've injured my throat just by talking regularly. Because I do get scared seeing other VTubers saying I've got like the vocal modules. So having to have surgery to remove throat stuff is terrifying. So I am trying to make sure I stay healthy and hydrated. But sometimes it seems like it's just bad luck. Always do my best to not get sick. But it might be out of your control for some things.
Mino makes the best steaks in the entire city.
Oh god.
His recipes may catch me a pretty penny.
I think he uses spiders in his recipes. Back, fuck off, fuck off. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm alive. I'm fine. Average day in Australia. It happens all the time. Used to it. Very good. I hate spiders. Holy fuck. Alright. All's well. You better hit spiders. You should play with these fucking hitboxes. We're trying to swing a sword at the floor. That doesn't hit. You can't hit the floor like that. And you can't... You have to hold your swing, then go down. Because... the swing doesn't reach. And oh, that's a big boy. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, he's good.
Ew. So that's Meinl's secret ingredient.
Oh. Ew. I don't think I want his recipe. I feel bad for killing, like, the golden goose, but... Jesus. Okay, what the fuck is this thing? Close that. I think that's a freezer. They have fucking freezer technology now. They're harnessing magic bullshit to create freezers. Oh god. Oh! Are any of these still alive? I'm slightly scared. Oh my... Go up. Garrett! Grab it! What the... Garrett, please. I'm like, grab it. Grab it! Am I not meant to be up there? Okay, I'm really living up to the clang title. Would we eat spider if it was fried? Probably. I'm sure it tastes good. I don't like the idea of it. There we go. Jesus Christ. Don't like this very much. Don't like this very much. Okay, well... Oh, deer legs. I'll take the deer leg. That's... what looks to be monkey head from the first thing. Oh, oh, thank God there's a button. Oh. Oh. I hope we can't freeze to death in here. That leads up there. And it doesn't appear to be anything up in this way. No items? No. That's a little disappointing. I kind of figured there'd be like a piece of gold or something. Nope. Okay, so the meat seller just uses spiders. That the secret ingredient is arachnid. We can't b-hop in this game anymore, by the way. They lowered the speed limit. I can't hear spiders, so like that's positive. I think. Oh, safe Kraken. Oh, it needs an actual key. Okay, we can't lockpick it. So there is a key here somewhere. Oh, do we miss a key in the spider? Oh. Ew. Is there... Oh. Alright. Somewhere. There's gotta be a key somewhere around here. Aha! Fuck. There we go. Ha! Nailed it. Found a secret. Ooh. It's a piece of parchment. I guess it's recipes. Do they tells him that it's spider, or does he like pretend it's something else? Okay, now we're up to 7933. 7933. Not that way. Jab, would you ethically accept a steak that's made with spiders? How much would it cost, and how good would it have to taste before you'd accept a spider steak? 7933. Is spider meat nice? I mean, it's an insect-ish. Well, not really. Technicality, it's not, I guess. Look, if it's cheap, would you like it? Is it full of little spider heads? I don't know. Ow. Hold on, what's that? I forgot to mute. Sorry, sinus problems. Does live. It does not have the texture of spider. That's fair enough, actually. Ugh. The issue is the guy saying it's steak instead of spider. Well, if it's publicly disclosed, yes. If it's in the burger meat, but you can't tell if you're eating the bugs, are you okay with it? 7933. That's the other end. Spider farm's pretty inefficient. Okay, efficiency. Cow farming isn't efficient either. Cows are very inefficient animals. One tip to save a bit of backtracking. I mean, I guess so. Six one three. Did we go for 613? Yes, we did. We just didn't unlock that door. Wait. Ah, yeah, we just didn't unlock the door. 5188. TM Black Hut. Little shacks on the outside. Okay, well yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Now, while we're here, 5188. Cows basically fruit from thin air. Cows are not fruit from thin air. You have to feed them a shit ton of water and grass.
Musician. His unpublished work should be valuable.
Ooh. Mechanism instructions. If thou wouldst unlock this kind of door, thou wilt need to use the appropriate gear. Insert thou the correct gear onto the locking mechanism. When the mechanism be complete with the correct gear, then marvel thou as the gears turn to unlock the door. For those with no eye to tell one gear from its cousin, know thou also that if thou use the incorrect gear, the mechanism shall fail thee. and nothing shall happen. If thou hast concerns, please bring them unto me, friend Capeza. Metal Gear. Ha, vote. The horn. Oh, just a horn. Haha. Oh. They have wax cylinders now. Holy shit, okay. That's really cool. It doesn't appear to have a second floor. Then 7933. 7933. That leads to the Gilver, which would be the end of the mission technically. Creepy. 7933. Let's do 0266 first. Oh, sorry. Sorry, keyword there got blocked. Also essay. Questions whether people have a problem with buying and consuming products from species analogous to humans, like fruit produced by dryads, milk from whole stores. We have a cultural taboo about eating human products. If they're quote-unquote human, is it enough to trump practicality for consumers? Fair enough. Also, yeah, sorry, just the word that triggered it was just Trump. Because... the president. El Presidente. Seriously, well, yeah, it avoids a lot of annoying discussion. However, I will still say it is very funny whenever Northern Lion does the suicidal Trump bit. Ghibli! Ghibli! I'm gonna kill myself, Ghibli! It's over, Ghibli! I'll be gone too soon, Ghibli! However he does, like, the Trump voice. It's very funny. I do... I can't say the word without thinking of Northern Lion doing that impression now. You've been evicted. Take 2 days to clear your things and be removed by management. Oh my fucking god, they're running a gambling ring out of it. They don't fuck with me anymore, Ghibli! Okay, we have enough gold. Beyond the ethics of eating a sentient species. It probably is still an ethical dilemma. Ooh, lucky dice. But honestly, if they taste good, people are still gonna do it anyway. Alright, that's the illegal gambling ring done. Then there was... 0928 Noah Job. Okay, move around this way. I'm trying to think, would I eat human steak grown in a lab? Probably not. I think that's too weird. I think as soon as we start eating other people, it fundamentally changes how we look at each other. Because you will have humans who know what other humans taste like roaming around all the time. And someone will be thinking, damn, I could eat you. And usually that's a cute comment. Like grandma says, oh, you're so cute, I could eat you up. But when lab-grown human meat exists, there's too much of a population that would want to eat people. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I feel like it's not good for society. Sentience funny word because it's originally meant to only apply to humans, so we found out other animals have emotions. I remember for a long time,
Germ
like...
is the man that makes those magic lenses. There's probably some valuable lenses in here.
I remember for a long time it said fish can't have feelings. And octopus definitely don't. And then they found out octopus are really fucking smart. As well as dolphin. And whales. And apparently orca. Everyone would be mad for prion disease? It's mainly the brain, isn't it, with prion disease? There's still a risk with humans, especially, but... Invoice. 10 pounds of rare Adonisio crystal. 6 grinding stones. 10 sack of fine sand. Polishing rag, clamp, oil, soap. Yeah, dolphins are a little crazy. Okay, that's everything there explored. Then it's just 7933.
How did the tech support go in the end? Cara
Major
sonriente.
Foley, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome in. It went very well. I think to chat. The whole sneak and Windows unattended file thing actually works out very well. And so ended up getting it finished quite well. Ship from Gilva Export Crow to Governor Orange, Richmond Boulevard. We can swap that out with this one. Yep. Boonk. Nobody glitch. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. Okay, so that big thing is going to be redirected to us. And this one has... I don't know what's happening in my business. Every attempt to gain extra profit only leads to more loss. On paper, every business I desire of very much seems flawless, but in practice, they always fall through. Last month's overseas export to Governor Orange is supposed to make us rich, but the ship never made it to its destination. I suspect piracy. Had to take out a loan just to cover last month's losses. I was hoping to have the 3 shipment to the governor out the door 2 days ago, but my workers didn't have a hard time toting that barge and lifting the bail when I really need them. I'd fire them all in a second, but I can't find anyone to work for what little I can afford to pay. I just financed the governorship, but I have my secretary run over to Brambrage's office to grab the shipping label. I'm going over to the crippled barg for a drink, then back here for more paperwork. I feel very bad. The accountant is a double agent fucking him over on every business opportunity. And I was stealing his last gem. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I feel bad. That was rude. You're an awful person. We are a thief having to pay rent. So... yeah, the landlord does need it more. His landlord also needs it, but fuck their landlord. Also, fuck Garrett's landlord too. They gotta pay the rent. Anything up here? Oh, the state's back over this way, which has a chest this way. Haha. Yeah, everyone has gone out of business. They have no insurance. I should feel bad, but also they're probably evil in some way. Also not really. I don't think any of them are actually evil. Oops. Right, there's people here. To building B. Forgot about that for a second. Let's carefully call around the dock a little bit and make sure we have a blackjack out. Is that a... Oh my fucking god, there's like a Protoss there. What the fuck? I guess it must be like the metal eye thing.
God, I'm bored. 8 hours of this.
Okay, we'll get him on the way down. Good. I don't think that's Saurus. More stairs to go down. Aha, there's a lever there, on or off. Okay, once he turns around the other direction. Good. Alright, camera off. And there's something down here as well. Oh, that goes up through multiple floors. This is also very suspiciously quiet. Ampone. The conference room. Appears empty. They have cool artwork here. Fancy dresses. And the most secret door looking bookcase I think I've ever seen. Yes, it is. Yank. Haha, jackass. Profits for our dockside warehouse have been tremendous ever since my brother Jason convinced me to let the mechanists use Build and B. They've taken over, converted all 4 storage bays to contain their machinery and incoming cargo. This has really hurt my shipping contracts. I lost 12 contracts recently because the cargo they stood outside instead of the now occupied storage bays. Mechanists are now using my workforce to move their cargo and assist in various projects. I barely have any workers left to handle any remaining contracts. They've more than compensated us for the losses, but still they worry me. They threatened me harm when I refused to evict Gonzalez, one of the longtime tenants of Build an A. So one of their inventors considered a machine shop. The new machine shop happens to be right in my poor brother's office. He's been complaining about the noise constantly. I guess I should be happy about the money the mechanists are paying me. But I feel like they're taking over, and I don't even get a say as what happens to their own property anymore. Okay, so the machine cult is acting like a cult. They were friendly at first, integrating themselves in everyone's lives, and now they are taking hold. And demands. Creepy. Huh. I'm just gonna make like Garrett and eat everything on the table. Huh, wait. The hell's that thing? Are there people around here? I can't see people. Oh, that just leads there. Okay. Bit of an odd design there, but... Look like Benedict Cumberbatch. They kind of do. They got that weird Morrowind Dwemer architecture. Okay, a knight and what looks to be an archer over there. Aha! Elevator. His route seems to follow around the archer, so I reckon by the time the archer gets here, they won't be looking this way. So we can make our way towards them relatively quickly. I need to do a moss arrow though. Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Must have been rats. Over there!
All is good. Nailed it. Nailed it. Hellman, business coordinator, Rampone, dockside shipping. I gotta be careful about metal camera stuff too, don't we? Because they seem to be ramping that up quite a bit. Oh! Okay. The actual doctor. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of people. Okay, cautiously. Accounting, mechanist accounting secretary. Okay, so the mechanists have really taken over the whole fucking building. And they are very Spartan compared to the other ones. Wow. They don't give a fuck. Skylights go through there. Okay, so there is guards all down that way. Yep, basically nothing to anybody. Mechanist City Planet, they have basically nothing. If it was a mechanist, they look a lot like the Thieves Guild. So maybe they're not actually mechanists down there. Rare Artifact Bay, Mechanist Project Bay. I wonder how you open the doors. Maybe I'm in the other offices. Foreman's office. Aha! Manifesto contents: iron ore, bronze, copper, grain, paper, and tar. That seems about good. Mechanist project planning. They have nothing. Like, they really don't give any of their employees anything. Well, I guess you really need to give cult members anything, do you? That's kind of the whole win part of a cult. They're there because they want to be. Key? Is that downstairs? I hear footsteps. Yeah, that also doesn't open. Huh. This office was J. Osterland supervisor. Haven't seen anyone mention Osterland. That's Meccan's project bay. Rare artifact sounds promising for money. It's thankfully very dark. The rare projects and artifacts seem to involve a lot of carpet. That's Tutankhamun? I'll take him. Well, it looks to be a Chinese shell for artillery? Huh. Nothing on top of those bits. Come on, give me some gold. Give me some good shit. Okay, very bright down there. So the Thieves Guild might be hearing us. So gotta remember to be careful. Wayfern. Found me the most sharpy way of ridding herself of a blade in the side. Watch Officer Morgan. Too much work for him? Does he do his own scatter breakers and blades in? So a sniffer drops him a name or two, gets a coin for the mark of it. Tell me a profit and green in the competition. Why not? Black Rat. I've heard the meme video of the guy Godson. Oh yeah, the fella on TV, the smacks the table. Hang on, I gotta get that up. Hold on. It's a good bit. And now, the true version of that meme. Yay! Thank you, Garrett, for that performance. A is for Asman, G is for Garrett, T is for safe. And there does look to be a lot of the Thieves Guild people here. I guess assassins? I want to say assassins. Oh, they do go outside. Okay. That stays locked. So that's all the door open and shutting has been. Oops. I can't stop thinking about it now. God damn it. Alright. Ah, there is a second story drop into the... Okay. That'll be the secret. Okay, this fellow's gonna be walking back in. And then we'll hit him on the noggin.
What I...
Heh. That golden bee. Oh. I love this game. I love this game. Thief to the Metal Age! Thief of the safety of the vault. It's not a gotcha, Moochie. We're fine.
I'm going to hire a lot of guards to make them go on patrol during night watch. I'm going to sneak up on them. Say, be quick.
Haha! Very sneaky beaky like. Alrighty. I haven't been into the building there. Like his project bay is still locked up. Ow. I was gonna say we could do like a running jump. I don't think that's working. Sadly, I don't think that's possible. I think if we... Ayo!
That looks like Captain Davidson's cargo ship. He's a shady guy, into smuggling and piracy.
Okay, let's save and sneak around the back. Aha! His back door. Which suspiciously has rope in it. Taffa behavior? Well, yeah, I'm a thief. I'm a Taffa. What do you want from me? Am I supposed to not be a thief now? I can't look up. I can't look up. He's looking right at me. Okay.
Something's wrong.
We're gonna have fun gutting you, Tapper boy. What
do you think you're doing here?
Ah! I didn't realize that was fully see-through. Oh, the spiders! What the fuck? You can just walk through that? That's not actually cover? Oh, just take me. What? What did that do? Ha. I have accidentally found a secret, apparently. Yar, there be booby trap. Anything here? In the crate? Oh, that's a... Holy fuck, someone's dead. He looks kind of like that one British actor I don't know the name of. Oh dear. We appear to be stuck in the British man who looks, I guess, like the fifth Beatle. Well, I've already gotten door stuck. I'm so good at this game. Can I pick up the sword thing? Nope. That's just that guy's just dead. Maybe instead of being stabbed with a pellet, maybe that's just how he died. Okay, so what's the secret then? It said secret found. Where? The ship is dark and there's dead people. That doesn't work with lockpicks. Davidson's key. Cool. What's that mean? 415? Okay, hang on, wait. If it is that the value of the loot? No, it's not. Make port we did. A Rampon's dockside shipping. No safe harbor this, but the reward is surely worth the risk. Nail in the spice right quick, stash on the crates inside the building B. Our cut of the bounty shall be in the safe inside Osterlin's office. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why it's locked. Stash the spice for the crew and loads Rampon's cargo. Eat a cast off and set sail for rendezvous where we join with Captain Carr's sloop. And there, under the hunting grounds, the full Gilva continues to send out unarmed merchantmen just ripe for the plunder and... Yar, 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 yar. Ripe for the plunder. I guess it must be 0415 then. 0415 is some kind of code to enter. Those are spiders, aren't they? Yes, they are. Wait, so what was the secret? Was it... I feel like we grabbed the key off the guy, didn't we? What was the secret? I'm confused. The secret's in the telescope? Might have been the box? Oh, okay, yep, you're right. It does appear to be the box. Let's keep exploring building B. And yep, yep. So now Osterland is where the pirate treasures are. This place is the machinist's material storage bay, which seems to be shockingly empty. Huh. Oh god, we're on fucking camera. Careful. Just in the dark. Stay in the dark. See if we can, aha, yep. Oh. Okay, not what I expected. Okay. Then, music is starting. Ow. Then where the fuck is the... Well, it's gotta be on the back of this place, then. I feel like that's this. No. Then what the fuck is the... Oh. Oh, that's just an actual mech. Holy shit, okay. That's not a security camera, that is a battle mech with what looks to be a rocket launcher and a power claw. Oh. Oh. Let's look on the balconies for a hole to fall down, because I think that's what one of the ones was. Aha. Is this the bed? Davidson's key. Invisibility potion. And this one goes out to just the backyard. We never got a building B key. Up, ad break. Chat. No, it's down stretch. I need to go to the bathroom very quickly. Up ye go. Bonk. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? I hope you had a wonderful ad break. Hello. Is Mako actually a smoker? No, I don't smoke. But there's a bit of like a dual meaning with it, because in Australia, a break is called smoker. Because of how I used to, on the job, get a smoke break, which Australians should and everything, so we called it smoker. And so, I don't know how common it is nowadays, but even in schools, like when you were little, they would call like your little breaks smoker. So when we went on, like, I think they call it recess now, maybe? Recess for us was smoker. Just don't worry, it was not the Victorian times. The children did not smoke cigarettes, but we still called it smoker. May you post a link? Sure. The Astrobot controller. Oh, that does sound very cute. Don't smoke, for the record. You shouldn't smoke. And if you're currently smoking, I hope you can quit. Is that you're smoking hot? You know, someone has tried that line on me before. They ran after me as I came off the bus. It was very silly. It was a while ago now. Thankfully, I don't get hit on as much in public because I don't go out as much, and anytime I do, I beeline for do this, do that, leave. I also dress a lot more hobo-ish. Oh. Okay, so this is the Astrobot controller. I was sent. Ooh, that does look very cool. Whoa. That's so cute. Thank you for showing me that. I loved Astrobot. That is sick. Yeah, you can't really use that as a controller, but it is very cute. Where was I? Okie doke. So just replying to messages. Oh, sounds problems. I'm alright. Just blech. We're going up to the secret office up in there. We've dropped down from that bit. Cause still feel very ugh.
What? I don't have any money. Over here. He
The-
has a sword.
Shit. All's good. Sorry. But look, we have to. She was gonna alert the guards. I think we've also knocked out every gun. But she was gonna alert the guards. You're a common thug. Okay, maybe. Huh. I actually don't know what that one's for. That leads up to...
You coward. You've messed with the wrong man, thief.
Oh. Well, there was a guy that noticed this, actually. I forgot he... I forgot he was there. Is he running up? Hang on, we'll see. Oh, yep. He is. There he goes.
You're in for it now.
Okay, I'm completely in the dark. I don't know how that works, but okay. Sure. I have what I got. I got noisemaker arrows, I got water arrows, I got broadhead arrows, I got a blackjack. Okay, he sucks. he's just kind of bad at his job. All's well that ends well. But this one was the Mechanist City Planner, which we didn't find a key for the other thing. Maybe it's in Speranza's office. Osterland. Was there any way to get into Osterland's office? Oh, third floor. Up we go. And somewhere above here, let us go from the top. Maybe on the side? Hang on. I'm not confused. Because it seems like we'd be able to do it from the top
Not
of it.
again. Probably just the wind.
I didn't think there was more people. Oops. Still got it. All's good. But okay. So wait a minute. Let's build an A. Let's build an B. Osterland's office is overlaid on that side, which is across this bit, which is... hang on. That part, which is not linked to that bit. Are we able to go? It does look like it's accessible from up there, but so does this one. And that might just be a red herring. Because otherwise, the P is blocked. That's a fully sealed door. And it doesn't look like we can go up from there. At least I I don't think. Oops.
Oh.
Ouch. You know what? That's fine. Is it anywhere up to the top? It lets us maybe get up there. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Ah well. We've gotten basically everything else. I think we're pretty good. There was that one leads up to there. That one, unless we can find a way to get on top of that building. I don't think we can see one. Bloop. And yep. Maybe. Want a hint? Ah, we're fine, I'm sure. Yeah, it's gonna be about stuff. Otherwise, we'll just go back to the crates at the start, and then we're okay, because you're gonna need 100% it. Wait. There's hollow crates. Wait a minute. I don't think we checked any of those. And it's a wonder why. Let's still just make it around. This way, this way. Where is the crate? We have to go back to the start. I think it was there. Or maybe the other side there. Hooray! Shipping and receiving. Nine out of 14 secrets. Strike hot iron, call forth sparks. Strike a man, call forth fury. To shape man or metal to thy will, thou must strike with force. Collect the stones of carcass.
Last night, an unusual opportunity knocked on my door. Naturally, I was a little suspicious, but my visitor said the job was too sensitive to go through the usual channels. He claimed that an old contact of mine told him where to find me. I was about to ask him who our mutual friend was when he managed to distract me. The job is to break into Shoalsgate Station, headquarters of the City Watch, and quietly frame a certain Lieutenant Hagen for robbing the evidence vault. Hagen is Sheriff Truart's #2 man, and has no doubt made life difficult for someone he shouldn't have. My unusually resourceful employer has given me all the information I need to pull this off, including a very detailed map of the building. All I have to do is choose a way in, plan my route, and get back out, without alerting the bulls. I realize that breaking into Shoalsgate is like looking down a burrick's mouth with a lit match, but it would pay me enough to lay low for a while, and it doesn't hurt to be giving the police some dirty laundry to deal with either. Besides, with my luck, if I don't take this job, I could end up in there anyway.
Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just having my bouja mix. Frame. The mechanism installed on a alarm mechanism in Shoalsgate Station. Triggered by either mechanical edge or the gauge. The frame won't stick. in the city which suspects you were involved. Don't knock out or kill more than 2. The Lieutenant Hagen grab a partial item to be used for free with him. Drop it on the 3rd floor. Steal the strongbox, leave it in his office. Leave Short's Gate. Alright, I've finished eating. How's the metal this stage? The metal is fine. Unlike Inusa's copper, this one is strong, and also the people making stuff are insane. This mission is very interesting though, yeah, because only 2 guards. If knock out more than 2, we fail the mission. Yes, maybe another scanning orb. No, repair. Another repair. Regular arrows don't make much sense, so... that's that. Okay, framed. Here we go. Yeah, so we can't kill everybody. We have to leave it in Lieutenant Hagen's office. So take an item from his office, drop it in the vault, take the strongbox from the vault, leave it in office. Okay. So go to office first, grab a personal item, go to the vault, take the thing from there, leave his item in there, go back to his office. Cool. Alright, so Shoals Gate Utility. Shoals Gate Station basement, train gate entrance to Shoals Gate Station. That's the... oh my god, okay. A lot cooler level design. I think the levels and... I think they're done a little more polished in this one. Because don't get me wrong, I love the design of the first game. Especially the tone and the setting. But these do seem a lot more like actual thief levels. Holding cell, drain pipe, interrogation, jail, first floor, laboratory, morgue, first floor, maintenance. Vault? Aha! Want to keep a vault in one of the lieutenant's offices? Vault security, code to shut off mechanical guards. Vault enter room. Grab a key from the guard to get in. Mechanical faces here and here. It's level 3. Holy fuck. First floor. Wow. Okay. So... Sheriff Truitt. Big dick. Lieutenant Hagen's office. That's that one there. Okay, okay. This is originally the last mission. Oh. Throw a scout orb over the left of the fence. Hang on. Alright. Let's do... Is that Frilla? Again. Oh my god, you can see us! Wait, actually, hang on. I haven't actually tried the scanning out very much. Aww. Keep. So this is just the utility building. That can go into the sewer entrance there. That one goes there. Gates are there. Locked. That's a tavern. Ow! What the fuck? I didn't realize the security camera had bombs inside of it. That's fucking insane. Oh, that's those. They're grenade launchers. Holy shit, the mechanisms are fucking insane. How the fuck is this legal? Do they even have laws? What if that's like a child? What if a kid just goes for a walk in the night? Skill issue? Curfew? Okay, well, I don't think a curfew is the solution for everything. What if you go out to get some milk? Okay, drain goes under there. The law is don't come near our shit. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Why are you here, though? I'm here to rob them. I know it's kind of like a bit of a fallacy if I'm saying, but I could be anybody because I'm not. But what if I was? What if I was just like a regular person doing good? Why are you trying the front entrance? Because I wanted to see what would happen. I'm allowed to have fun.
Ah, my favorite year.
Okay, now it's still a little from here, and there doesn't appear to be much else inside the bar. But cute that we could steal from it. Nothing secret? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, very red. Very red. I see a metally thing in the wall. You know, a little metally thing.
This looks like the way in.
Yeah. What else we got? Thermotech. Holy fuck, alright. So these are turbines. The steam turbines. Okay, no secret in that. These guys like time travelers? No, they're cults. Who they said the builders are too slow. They believe in the maker instead. And so instead of making buildings, they make machines. Yeah, that probably revealed more years ago. If there was stock investments, you would probably want to invest in them. Yeah, this is 100% dead air. Like, you are not getting oxygen out of that little thing. You're gonna die like the Nutty Putty cave fire. Oh. Ah. You. Keep taking fresh sips of oxygen. And next this is one of the hardest missions in the game. Ooh. Good thing I'm a little baby and I'm playing in bed. Oh, there's rats! Hello! Hello, thief too, rat. I hear chains. I think I hear zombies. What the fuck? Oh, no, not zombies. Just jail. Just jail. All as good as and as expected. Okay, so this way is to there. That way leads to a different. Hang on. What's this way? More water. And a secret door. Aha! That goes to the first floor. Neat. Free from an adult for today. Congratulations, finish your work. We are playing more Thief. It's going quite well. I'm very much enjoying it. Oh, there is treasure down here. Yoink, 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 yoink. Anything down this way? Oh, what a crystal. And that looks to be that. I do want to check out the jail. And the dirt here seems at least somewhat quiet. This is electricity, so that's not great. She has hammerheads of Mormons to Christians. I don't know enough about either to really dispute that. We've opened up this one, and that goes to the first floor. This way is to the jail. Aha. That goes up to first floor. There's an alarm bell here. Laboratory and morgue. Ooh, a Bunsen burner. Cute. Got little Tesla towers and shit. Oh dear. Okay. Who's this? Cars report. Identification unknown. Location body discovered in sewage tunnel. Cause of death pagan worship. Well,
He won't need that anymore.
yeah, he's dead. He's fine. Any secret stuff's in here, maybe? Just a little bit? No. A shame, a shame. Would have been nice to have some extra stuff if we burnt the body. No, this is the jail and interrogation cells. There's probably guards here. Careful, jiggle it open. I still remember I did the lockpicking kit on stream. It was quite fun like letting out do that. I think I gave it to Peanut. Order the murderer Schmidt be left in solitary residence with no one venture near him. And to suffer as much as his victims did, Lieutenant Hagen. Okay, well, Schmidt sounds like a dick. Just to be clear, Schmidt sounds like an asshole, just a little bit.
You guys can't treat me like this. I'm a veteran.
Yeah, I bet that's where you learn to pickpocket so well.
When I got back, my family was gone. I had no money to live.
Oh.
Sure. Tell it to the sheriff. He's got a real soft spot for war heroes.
He does kind of sound like a Muppet. Huh. That is really open. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's cool. There's a fucking ghost? There's still I feel we're moving away from the spirits. I was told we don't even have a cool sword that kills ghosts anymore. It's fucking haunted. And the ghosts also appear to be the fascists. That's fucked up. That's that one. That's another one.
I like the dog. Dog but dog.
Okay, the ghost is harmless. The ghost is harmless. At least I think so.
There's no law in the city anymore. No justice. Just
Okay, yeah, he's very spooky,
abusing
but
the weak. Shame on us. We let our fair city down.
Life
Ruined
stinks and then you
here.
die. Then life goes on without you.
I
I'll
guess they
never
just
get
like
out
kind
of
of
this
make him
stinking hole.
scared.
Why would I want to? Life's no good
So
anymore for
tired
a dodger.
now. Can't remember when I had a good dark sleep. Always.
Hello. I know Richie sounds different. Okay, there's something in there.
Oh, yeah.
And again,
He's
he says to me,
gone.
"Be silent," and begins to weep. And so I ease his suffering and say, "Poor, pathetic man, you need not wallow, for the next sound you hear will be the thump of your severed cranium hitting the floor." And he screams, "Ah!" And then, blessed silence.
Creepy as fuck, okay.
About you, yes? Say to me, there is someone who spills blood without effort, without action, and I say yes, I understand. But you your relationship with the shadows will never know betrayal. Why? He tells me, why? And I say, did the builder not pave the way of that order with the blood of heathens? Shouldst I not do as the builder would? And I thank the builder for
Okay,
his
so it's a
wisdom,
Hammerite.
for he had shown me the divine power of death. You
Huh.
I have heard them talk.
Well, that fellow's terrifying. I miss the haunt ghost. Thank God the haunts aren't actually harmful, because I was very terrified that it might be a bit of religious persecution. Oh, no, okay. So, I guess we can't go into them. Because this one doesn't appear to have a key. At least not here, I don't think. Are you sure that wasn't Schmidt? It could be Schmidt, but they're saying the murderer Schmidt, solitary. I guess it could be him, but he was mentioning the builder. It's also possible the machinists are lying. They could be making out people to be worse than they actually are.
I want to know who came up with the stupid idea of no drinking on deck.
Oh my god, they're fucking hats.
The only thing that makes our cold watch go faster is a nice bottle.
Oh right, we can only do one god bunk. One god bunked. Right under the light. Well, you know. He was blinded by the light. Fuck, this is such a huge one. I had to be very careful not to bunk gods otherwise. Paganism. Great Street, paganism. Collier Trail, paganism. Bulmer Drive, pagan sympathy. Pierce Manor Harbor and a pagan. Dental Block, paganism. Kimmel Avenue, paganism. Assault. Ford Street, Assault Class A. Ford Street, Assault Class 4. Allen Avenue, Assault Class A. And Bisbee Drive, Assault Class C. Glenover Drive, aggravated assault. Capote Oak, Assault Class C. There's a lot of assault and paganism. So I think they might have a lot of pagans. Ooh. Lights up to the god post? They kiss and walk away? They bump past each other, okay. Yep, just ignore me, don't worry. The watch office has received a number of complaints of harassment at Alchemist Grumad. Out of consideration for your monsters, you've not been placed under arrest yet. Please keep in mind that any further trouble may result in arrest and confiscation of property. For a safe city, Watch Officer Morgan. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Kick me! Okay, I don't think they like Officer Morgan. Burglary. Park Boulevard, Hawkins Drive, Glen Avenue, Northcrest Road, Millens Drive, criminal mischief. A lot of burglaring. Oh, you're pretty? Thank you, welcome in. I also play video games. Not well, I might add, but they are getting played. I wonder, are any of these vents openable? Come on, Mako. Come on and welcome in. Ah! They are openable. Okay. It's not exactly easy to coordinate this.
Ah, a hidden entrance.
Where is this going? I am really liking the design of this stuff so far. It's been very, very good. Everything locks in around on each other. Okay, so the records hole. Oh. Let's go, we can find all these ways around. Secure records. Nothing around here. Damn, okay, need a key for the secure records, but... Second floor has this one as well. Overlay with the first floor. Should be over there, past the guards things there. The second floor near these rooms. Okay. It's so bizarre seeing that they have conference rooms now. Actually, I don't think we really need to put the torches out there. Maybe here? Okay, really just the bottom one, but fair enough. He'll never notice. He has a key. Oh. Real sneaky V. Oh, damn it. Okay, it still doesn't open. Because we can't really get past that guy, so we have to go up and around. There is a locked door. Up there. Let's go down. Takes us back up over this way, which is main office, go around, basement or barracks, locker room, guard post. How about up to the barracks, but I mean maybe. We used half of our guard knocking out budget because we only knock out one guard and then we fail the mission. Oh, we are trying to frame Lieutenant Hagel? Lieutenant Hagen. So we find our way into a vault after we go to his office, which is on the second floor in the middle. So trying to go here or here and up and around to his office, steal a thing from there, then go to the vault, leave his thing in there for evidence, take an item from the vault, plant it back in his office, and thereby he gets framed. Has God post an alarm?
Thought I saw something.
Nope. No sorry. Didn't see nothing. Cool, okay, the barracks have no lights on. As I prefer it. If you see another man in there, it's gay. Ooh, flash phone. Nothing. Nothing. Moss arrows? As a locker room.
I should be able to find something in here.
Health potion. Want to do diagnosis? I think that's pretty good. Blink. Gonna try a mission expert. Try everyone except Angel Watch. Okay, so don't do Angel Watch and expert. It's like fucked levels of objectives. And there's a room at the end of the hall here that I'm curious about. Is there anything in here? It's a flash bomb. Otherwise, nothing of interest. We have also soft-locked ourselves in the barrels. So... And, the bathroom. Blink, blink. Any special crystals?
Nothing. Who would be stupid enough to break in here?
Yeah, who would be stupid to break into this place? This fully fortified, mechanized place. What kind of fucking idiot? Ooh, I think that goes out. Okay. Easy does it. Make sure we rub them blind. Okay, that was just like a weird shine effect. I thought they sprang the alarm then. Jesus. He goes over there. He opens the door.
What?
Need a nap.
Won't be so spooked then. Stupid. Probably.
Oh my god.
Why we have to have all these.
Okay, so the guards don't have like a magical range anymore where they're still able to see you right up close. Because that was one thing that Thief 1 did. Where if you were too close in the dark, they would still just see you. I do like that you're actually able to still hide past guards, because you kind of need to in missions like this. Front desk. Front desk. Exit main gate training room. Conference room. Second floor is up here. Mess hall. Okay. Yeah, being forced to actually sneak around because you can't hit guards is really cool. Like this guy. This is a really tight pattern. Still good, still good. I mean, this mission is really, really good to keep in tension. Like, I do feel...
What was that? Always nothing. Never
It's always
anything
nothing.
exciting.
All is good. All is good. Holy fuck, how we sneak past that. Okay, second floor is a lot of fellas. There's thankfully carpet in the middle. Hagen's office is ahead of us to the right. Head to the right. Fuck.
Thought I over there.
Okay, she was just windmilling that shit, but alright. Guard talks like he's aroused. He does kind of sound like he's jacking off.
You don't get the gold bars until you got the flat feet.
Okay, narcotics, alright. Anything secret in narcotics? Really? There's no free drugs? This place sucks. Oh, wait. Sadly, it's just gold. There's no crack. Or opium. There's proper light switches. Which is cool, but I'm gonna make sure that's off. Up. Ab break. Chat, it's wonderful time to stare on the stretch. That's right, you too could be standing up and stretching. Or using code YAP for gamer subs. Exclamation GG. Code YAP. You get 10% off. There's sales. There's Christmas stuff coming up. Consider using code YAP to support the stream. You get stuff out of it. Which is the best kind of support. I get paid. You get gamer subs. All as well. Ugh. Yeah, I'm really liking Thief 2 so far. It's been quite good. The did a really good job with the mission design. Get a Mako shake at some point? It's a lot of gamer subsidies, so we still have that to happen. I won't rule it out, but it is quite a bit. And to the side. Lean to the other side. Turn the spine. Oh. Turn the other way. Hello? You back? That was quick. We're back. Okay, the UPS saved me. The internet's still in the UPS, so it's still good on that front. However, I just realized, because I got sent the wrong device for the UPS in the switch cupboard, the Ethernet switch still got knocked out of power, so I still got stream knocked out. Even though that shouldn't have happened. I'm now pissed off. I would have been completely fine if that fucking company sent me the right UPS. Cause my PC stayed on, my room was on, the routers are still on, but the switch in the electrical cupboard didn't have a UPS attached to it. Motherfuck. Yeah, Vivi had a full PC go down because she doesn't have a UPS yet. I was saying maybe she should get one. Hello? Hello? Okay, we're back. 2 power flickers. I should really get that UPS. I have it. I just explained it. I do have a UPS. Unfortunately, one of the Ethernet switches that is in the electrical cupboard is not connected to a UPS. Because it's in the electrical cupboard. I bought a mini UPS for it. However, I got the wrong parts for it, and so it couldn't actually work with the barrel connector. And so I was waiting to see if they'd fix it, but no, it seems like they just fucked the part model number that I needed. Yeah, stream has crashed twice. It could crash again if it is consistently like that. So... great. Very fun. If a third one happens, I'll call it. Because it might be something that's tripping the circuit. So the switch of the power of Ethernet one and power from the existing UPS the router. That's the thing. I don't know if the cables in the wall are safe to be power over Ethernet. I don't know. because they could be kind of fucked. If a circuit trip wouldn't turn itself back on, yeah, okay, fair. So it's probably not our house. It's probably just a area thing. Yay! So now until Vivi got a new PC? No, because Vivi is not using a new PC. She's still gotta install stuff. It's not the new PC. Yeah, the power is a little unstable and the stream's kind of been killed with 2 full disconnects. So we might have to call it today, unfortunately. Which sucks. Yeah, I might have to call it. Let's see, is that a raid? Because the entire stream is probably... Yeah, the entire stream's been kicked down on Twitch, on my end at least. Which is unfortunate. Because it sucked to keep going and then just cuts out right again after. But yeah, UPS. I have a UPS. I'm gonna get Vivid to get a UPS, and I'm gonna see if we can buy a UPS for the Switch in the Ethernet cupboard. A little annoying, but oh well. Not much I can do. At least identified a weak point in the whole power system is, yeah, in the event of a full power flicker, yes, that switch in the cupboard will fully die. So, oops, also takes like a minute to come back. Well, I still had internet like 5 seconds later. They came back quick, but OBS doesn't reconnect quick enough. Let's raid Siri. Thank you, chat, for coming in. My apologies. Got internet 5 seconds later. You roused us at the first. No, so again, the everywhere else has UPSs. There's 3 UPSs in the house. There's one at the internet box, one at the server room, one in my room for the PC stuff I have. However, I also have a Ethernet switchboard that goes around the whole house. Because of its position, I can't like fit a UPS there. And so I just haven't. Uninterruptible power supply. So that little switch that's in the middle of the house turned off with the power flicker. It then turned back on immediately. I still had internet, but because it fully disconnected, OBS can't do it. So internet side stays on, my side stays on. The bit in the middle didn't stay on. Might be overload? Maybe, but also that doesn't make sense. Because nothing else in the house has changed. I think it's just like a power company thing. I have like a full tile block installation around house. I mean, yeah, I have multiple rooms of UPS stuff. I gotta get one for the other thing. Anyway, good night. Thank you for coming in. Bleh.